All right. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Oh, we didn't even get this fixed. This is how my day has been going. So let me just get this really quick. So yeah, anyways, how you doing? There we go. That's better. Welcome back. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. I have not been well, but hey, we're here. We got some CZN to be excited about. We got some other stuff to talk about. We got our coffee finally. So I hope you all are doing well. Hopefully your day's going a bit better than mine, and your week is going a bit better. But yeah, so we got some other exciting stuff to talk about. And yeah, I know, Poe streamer playing CZN. I know. I would love to play more Path of Exile, but got to get back to the CZN grind, as it were. So yes, there is good Adelheid, but before we dive into that, I figured this was a good time to dive back into a game we've talked about previously, which was originally called Breakers, or Limit Zero Breakers as it's now called, which will be in a, all the English side is calling it Prologue Test. The Japan YouTube is calling it a beta test. Whatever it ends up being, we know the game has been in development for a while, and they had to push back the beta test for whatever reason. So I did want to at least just kind of talk about it at a high level for those who have not either seen the game or wherever my preview just went. There we go. For those that are new, I have talked about this game quite a bit. It was actually featured in a video back in Q1. So unfortunately, we're a little bit of ways away now from, last time we talked about the game. So I figured it was a good time because also there is new information that is coming out about the game and leading up to it, because on this Friday there will be a big reveal for on IGN. There's a 1 hour time block where Limit Zero Breakers is going to be showcased. Oops, let me move this over as well. Oh yeah, I did. I also lost on the Sortie side, so this is I probably don't want to get copyrighted, but so fun fact, I found this from 2 years ago. So this is like one of the earliest looks at the game itself and some of the characters. But for those that don't know, long story short, this game is going to be a 3-player co-op. So yes, finally a gacha that you can play with your friends. And it is going to be boss battle focused, meaning like Monster Hunter style, where you're going to fight big enemies and they're going to break parts off of them to craft gear and whatnot. So if you've played Monster Hunter, you know kind of what you're getting into. As many know, one of my favorite games of all time is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and we're going to pull up the website here in a minute, but it is very clearly inspired by Grand Blue, like almost to the point where you would say it's a bit offensive for how much it copies Grand Blue Fantasy, but I'm going to give them a chance to, you know, make their own unique story out of it, but it looks really, really good at this point. Who is my Relink main? Cagliostro for the longest time. So I have built out a lot of people. I also have my Terminus weapon on Fairy. Cag Fairy. God, who else did I play at this point? It's been so long. Great question. Who I've actually finished Terminus weapons on. So, yeah, you get a general idea on, like, again, no, if you play Grand Blue Fantasy, you can very easily tell, like, hey, this is going to be Gran Orgida. This is supposed to be Vern, but now it's a cat instead of a dragon. This is obviously supposed to be exactly like Charlotta. Like, it's very, and where is the, or I think they changed it. This could be this guy is like the helmsman who's supposed to be Eugen. Like, it's very clear, or I guess you could, he's probably closer to Rackham, but he has a sword, not a gun. So whichever one you want to compare it to. So you get an idea. There's a lot of similarities here. And also I saw somebody posted in their Discord. Let me find this again. There was this like early showcase preview of all the different characters and like their animations. So again, just a general, like, again, this is also two years ago, but just goes to show. Also, this dude is definitely just Sora's, like, again, like, it's very, very clearly inspired by Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, if you know, you know. But whatever, man, I'm about it. Also, look how tiny she is. Also, this guy I have not seen anywhere yet, so I have no idea who this is. This is another playable character, though. And yes, there's your token nun-healer character for all those that are interested. I have not seen this character before literally the 30 seconds I previewed this video before going live. Absolutely love her design. I don't know if she's going to be a playable character or not. She's not on the website right now, at least as far as I'm aware of. But, like, the little hover boots and whatnot, like, absolutely peak. And then small child that can turn into a dragon. But again, this has like the old name. However, what has been cool is we've actually been getting updated character previews. So this is like more active or more recent gameplay and all that stuff. So she is going to be a support character technically. So in this game, there is 5 different classes or roles, however you want to distinguish between the two. So her entire gimmick is like a buffer plus healer. I don't know. There is also a pure healer class, which I have no idea how relevant that's going to be. But yeah, there's actually quite a few previews. And then for their web on the Twitter, they also had one more. Yeah, Looney, which I shared previously. There we go. Oh god, loud. So again, the big video is going to be this Friday. So we will get more information soon, and I'm sure there's just gonna be like drip feed marketing between now and next week when the closed beta test goes live. But again, this is my most anticipated game of the year in terms of like gotchas that I know that we're releasing and coming up. So the fact that it's like almost here is very exciting. And then of course she's just Catalina. So again, there is very clear inspiration. And even if we go to their website, which we bring this up and then I go to like about the game. So great catalysm, talking about a giant war, exactly the same thing in Grand Blue Fantasy. The world is fractured. We have a lot of floating islands, literally just Grand Blue Fantasy again. Here's a better image of it. Like this style, like just, I don't know if it's the artwork that's speaking to me, man, but like this is just one-for-one Grand Blue Fantasy. The main adventure is going to a land where this big promise and this big payoff is going to happen, like Estalucia in Grand Blue Fantasy. That's just the various characters. You have the Grand Cipher. We now have Skyweaver, but again, there's different ways. I think like the thing that bothers me the most is they could have done a different like technological advancement on like how it's not just a like an airship that's exactly like the Grand Cipher. I really wish they would have changed it up a little bit, but it's dead ass the Grand Cipher. And then primal ones to top it off. Literally, primal beasts are gonna be like the main story elements. Like this is just Grand Blue Fantasy. No matter which way you try to sugarcoat it, every single part of this game, the story design, is just Grand Blue Fantasy. Which, again, for me personally, I'm all about it. But I do worry about how the reception is going to be for this game in the East, where Grand Blue Fantasy is a lot more popular. And, of course, we're also getting Relink update in July. So we're going to have to wait to see when this comes out. But it is, again, shockingly close to Grand Blue. Yeah, so no, this is not at all tied to Grand Blue Fantasy whatsoever. This is a new game. I will say it's really cool that Mappa is doing a lot of the animations for like their openers and their stories and stuff like that. So this game does have a very legit backing to it. It's just from a story development, man. They've taken a lot from Grand Blue Fantasy. But otherwise for like combat, and I wish there was more parts in here, but it is, as you saw in the quick preview that we just showcased, it is very, very similar to Relink. It is a little bit more like dodge and parry focused. There's also part breaking, just like in Monster Hunter. Like if you break their tail or if you break their claw, it will fall off and you will get parts to build weapons with and stuff, which is really cool. And then the last one I was going to ask, oh yeah, then the Weaverlands. But like even the ultimate animation that they have for the what was it called in, I'm totally blanking on what it was called in Relink, but I covered it in my last video. Like even the ultimate animation is like dead ass straight out of Relink. But where was the other one? I think that was, this is the old preview, I think. Where is, oh, okay. So the one thing I will say that's cool, because we have gotten this as well, is that, and my head's a little bit in the way, is that yes, there is going to be the elemental reactions, but you'll notice that there's two different elemental reactions. So there's earth to grass, and then there's grass to earth. So the one really interesting thing that they could do about this game is that normally elemental reactions are just damage focused, right? You just do as much damage as possible. However, if you do a forward elemental reaction, you deal more damage. If you do a reverse elemental reaction, you increase the stagger on the boss. And if you've played Relink, and if you've played other like staggered focused games, right, having a stagger window and knowing when to stagger the boss to like avoid mechanics can be really important. So I do love this little additional like gameplay interaction. Now, yes, the rest of it is it is a ARPG, right? This is something we've seen time and time again, but the fact that there is co-op, the fact that, and again, just straight up honest, like if we play this game long term, I will host like lobbies for you guys to join in. We'll play bosses together. I'll probably have like a super beefed up account, whatever, because I'll be putting money into it. and I'll carry for bosses and stuff, right? Like, this will very much finally be a game that we could play together, which is what I am really been, you know, since I started this channel, it's like one of the things I've really missed out on, that there hasn't been a good, like, actual co-op experience in this space. So, fingers crossed, we're gonna actually see some of that here, you know, being being played out. And then, of course, I guess my head's in the way, but then there was also, like, recommended characters for each one of these. So, Erica just being one that can apply Earth. So, the other question I have is, like, how deep is this going to go? Because there's, like, 8 in total. I forgot what I tweeted already. I tried to grab all this information earlier, so let me just find my tweet really quick. Yeah, so there's going to be 8 total elements and 5 distinct classes, as I mentioned. So depending on how they organize the elemental, like, forward versus reverse, I think it'd be really interesting. But just for a quick preview, I put this image together. Yes, there is going to be S rank and A rank, so 5 and 4 stars. But there is going to be, just kind of like going across, there is going to be your main damage dealer style of characters. There is going to be your debuffer class. Now, again, not all the class names are known yet. So Destruction and Vanguard are the only 2 that are actually, sorry, this one just got updated. This is support. I did find this one recently. This was in our promotional video. So Destruction, Vanguard, and Support are known names. However, Debuffer and Healer are not, because if we go onto the website, if we go into the breakers or characters, where is he? Christian has this symbol, and he's the only character currently that has this symbol. So I assume that this will be expanded on in the future at some point. But again, just to click through some of the other playable characters, like, there's actually really, and I know everyone loves their nuns for, like, Orlea, so cool, right? Like, we got our hot nun, I guess. But, like, actually a very diverse cast of characters and design styles. Now, I will say the one thing I don't like is that she has a gun, which is very out of place compared to everyone else, it feels like so far, but whatever. MC, Liz, who is just Charlotta. I know she is going to be a class or a favorite. 1, she is a DPS class. 2, look at her. What more do you need to say? Or where's her other artwork? There you go. If there's anything I can say to grab your interest in this game, let me present Exhibit A. But she's also just awesome. Her character is actually peak. Again, so likes alcohol, gambling, and swords. She's not all just like looks. Like, her personality, and I mean that in a literal personality sense, not ooh, look at her personality. She actually does seem like an interesting character that's not just waifu bait. And then, of course, because we love all things being equal, you know, shout out to our boy Christian with a little bit of midriff. So this test will go live 1 week from today, which is also why I want to mention it today. If you've missed out on signing up for this game, there will be a test, or a stream, excuse me, to get test keys on Friday. So in case you missed out, there will be a stream for IGN that has this information that'll just have extra keys. They haven't announced how you're going to get extra keys or anything like that, but go watch the IGN event, 1 p.m. Eastern on Friday, and we'll see. Yes, they got a husbando for me, so I am very excited. And again, it could be the bait that we got with CZN, right? Look, I loved Hugo, I loved Kayron, but we have not gotten any males since, and to be fair, there's not a S-rank male character, so unfortunately, it might also just be nothing but waifu banners. But I will say that, oh, do I still have Steam open? Where is my... Oh, wait, I have the wrong... Hold on, that is the wrong... That was the Path of Exile. Why do I have the wrong... There we go. There's my correct... That's my correct display capture. Oh, I'm also in the wrong spot because I was still playing Path of Exile. Hold on. Whoop. Okay, there we go. So the other thing that a lot of people have asked me about, so again, we know that it's going to be a gacha, but we don't have any tags. Also, by the way, please ignore my lost arc hours. It doesn't have gacha as one of the tags here, but it does say, where is it? Chance-based in-game purchases. So we have to wait and see where this ends up. Is Limit Breaker like Monster Hunter? Yes, it is. It is completely like Monster Hunter in that I hope they actually have... Do they not have a screenshot? I guess let's see if it's in do they have a boss battle in any of the... Oh, I guess there's 2 characters with guns. Oh, that was a different character than I was thinking of. Never mind. Oh, there's a really good video where they actually show the primal beasts. Yeah, so I guess there you go. Whoop, let me go back a little bit more, see where this segment started. So, the main part of the game is going to be hunting these primal beasts and farming weapons that they will drop. So, in this game, it does seem like only the characters will be the gacha. The weapons for them, you will farm. So it will be like Monster Hunter where, like for this guy, you probably have to break his horns and you probably have to break his claws, I guess, would be like the breaks. And you farm this boss over and over to get the weapon drop to craft it. This was in one of their earlier, yeah, ahem, there she is. This was in one of the previews I covered in a video a while ago that they show like the forge, they show the crafting and all that stuff. So I am very excited to see how they balance this. But again, it is going to be 3-player co-op. You can also just solo every boss, what have you. There are going to be you know, certain characters that are better in certain situations. Do you need a healer? Do you need a tank? Do you need a debuffer? All that normal stuff. And then I think here is where they're gonna do the Weaver wet. Yeah, so this is straight up from... Somebody keep me honest, I forget what it's called in Relink off the top of my head. It's like Overbreak or something. But there's this thing in Relink where you chain all of your ultimates together and then there's one big animation that pops up at the end. Like, I haven't seen another game like co-op do it in this direction that has like all of these direct cut-ins, but it is straight up one for... You know, I'm going to try to find a picture because I am... All right, no, that's going to... A quick search is going to... fail me, I guess. I cannot remember what it's called in Relink. It has like a really obvious name. Well, whatever. The new one is called Primal Burst. Here, I'll just show this, I guess. So the new one's called Primal Burst because there's going to be actual primal beasts that are involved in it. But like everyone does their ultimate and then you have a cut in of all the characters in your party. Like it is straight 1-for-1. Like not at all trying to hide it. And then you have a giant spear that comes and nukes the boss. Yeah, what breaks my heart, like, this game is completely flying under the radar. And I think, like, if you put my obvious bias for Grand Blue Fantasy aside and just being like, hey, you guys, like, straight up hard copied this, right? Like, there does seem to be a very good game underneath this. And, like, a lot of the character designs are sick. I do love the idea of having a story, you know, what they're going for. Like, I really do think they actually have something decent here. And again, for me personally, I have a lot of love for the idea of getting to do more co-op. So again, there's good. I don't think there's any other like previews in here. Yeah, it just says 3-player boss raids. It doesn't have more information, unfortunately, about like how the co-op is going to work. And then, yeah, just like more combat clips and stuff like that. So again, if you like Monster Hunter, and if you want a game that you can play with your friends and not just be like, hey, look at our, you know, look at our Hero Collector 2036 that we're playing, right? Like, whatever it is, it does seem like there's going to be quite a bit of interesting stuff here. So I am very excited for this. And I wish I had... All right, you know what? I guess I am just going to pull up my own video because it was a while ago, but I know I did cover it in my original video, so it'll probably be faster to me just go look for it. I just have to remember how long ago that video was at this point, because it was like February, I think, where I covered like what I was excited for like upcoming games. All right, sure. Let's let that do its thing, I guess. Boop. Well, there you go. There's anyway, there's your Forge Smith. So I guess apparently I've kind of linked this before. So again, in this case, you are literally farming the gear, getting weapon drops, and look, it has crit rate, so we already know this is going to be one of the better weapons, you know, for the MC. It's always crit rate, crit damage, it feels like. So there is, I don't remember if I grabbed the screenshot of the preview, but like, this was from, oh, I totally forgot about that. There's also going to be like a, oh my God, what's it called? Devil May Cry, like combo ranking system for combat, which like, if you do more dodges, you do perfect parries, you know, you don't get hit, all that stuff, you'll get a combo score that increases for the battle. So it's not just like, hey, I got this, you know, up to, I farmed the boss, whatever. There's also going to be like the bragging rights of like, look at my combo score for this boss in particular. So yes, if you are playing solo, you will have your, you'll have all 3 teammates. You'll be able to swap between them. All of that is pretty standard, right? Stuff that we've seen in this space. And then you can see there, he got hit, so it was minus points for his skill. So got hit again, flashed to red, so losing points. But skill hits, regular combo hits. And again, this yellow bar is a stagger bar, which you'll also get points for. So again, this is going to be very, very combo and also dodge and parry focused. But where is... Yeah, here we go. So this was, again, from just Tokyo Game Show. So this was back in like January. But the main part of, again, for doing all this is that you will farm your weapons for your characters, upgrade them, and all that stuff. So I'm sure, you know, every gacha in 2026 feels like it has a minimum of 2 banners. I'm sure they're going to find a different banner to include, right? If it's not going to be weapons, it's going to be something else. Or maybe it's just an outfit. Gotcha. That would be nice. But you craft your weapon. It looks like there is going to be, like, you know, levels to them. Oh. Right? There's going to be some type of ascension path. All the typical stuff otherwise that you would expect. And then... Oh. I forgot I did a cut in the video. And then, yeah, your normal stats that you would expect, right? Crit rate, crit damage, fire damage because he is a fire character. Again, this is just the MC. They're showing that you just made the legendary one that he had, right? This is the standard one, and this is like the special one that they just farmed the boss. Now, what else is interesting is that break efficiency is one of the nodes here as well. So there will likely be a sub-meta of someone who's breaking the boss versus someone who's dealing more damage. And then, if I remember correctly, they also showcased a couple other weapons. Oh, I totally forgot about the halberd character. Who the hell was that? No, it was after her. Who are you? She's not on the website. All right, totally missed that one. Everybody else here is on the website, though. And then really quickly here, again, for like the boss battle side, there's a multiple different ones you fight. They're going to have different stages. Like, all of this is what you would expect otherwise from a, you know, Monster Hunter boss battle. I forget if I swapped in the... Nope, I did not. Okay, but you get the idea. Solo Leveling Arise also did that. I did not play that, but our friend Frost did. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna like triple check that halberd character is not on here. Okay, no, they are not. I wanna know who that is. But yeah, so again, this will go live next week or 1 week from today. Hopefully we will be streaming it. There will also be drops enabled for you know, basic XP, basic gold, hero sigils, probably some type of skill currency, and then whatever the legacy is, which looks like an EXP book, right? And then 200 gems, it looks like. Heavenly Flower will be. So unfortunately, it's just going to be a beta for, it's next Wednesday through Sunday, I think. It starts on the 10th. I think it's the 10th through the 15th otherwise. But they actually do have like some really nice voice actors as well. Like, here's the thing. They have some really good voice actors as well for a game that just like is not really known in terms of like what I've seen going around. And then again here, just showing that we have Katia, which is going to be, or however you pronounce her name. If I had to guess, she will be one of like the key reroll targets just because she is a support that can do both buffing and healing. So if you are someone who wants to co-op and, you know, you want to have multiple people, while yes, elemental weakness does play a role in this game, as we just saw on the boss preview, this kit does seem very, very strong. Well, the thing is, right, we do actually have a Monster Hunter gacha that's coming out as well that I know a lot of people are a little upset about for how they're doing their gacha. So I think it does come down to how they treat the monetization of this game. But otherwise, everything else seems pretty damn awesome from what I can pull together. And I don't think they had any other... Oh, and there she is on the thumbnail, man, but not... This is unfortunately 8 months ago. Where is she? Okay, so she is Earth, and that is the support symbol, if I remember correctly. Interesting. A support character with a giant-ass halberd. No, it's literally Monster Hunter Outriders, I think is the name of it. They had a closed beta test, and a lot of people were not happy. But yeah, this is where I got the Tokyo Game Show clip from. Yep, there you go. So here's all the bosses that you're going to fight. Or have access to, I guess I should say. Which, it looks like it tabs over, so this is not all of them. But I mean, this is a pretty decent... For like what's assumed to be launch, right? This is a pretty decent lineup. And then they have like elemental weaknesses for each one of these guys. Yeah, this one does look sick. There you go. I say they had him in one of the previews for what I remember. Oh, the Halberd. Okay, hold on. The Halberd character is actually in here. Which, again, if she's in support, I mean, we kind of are overloaded. Damn. Damn. We're kind of overloaded on supports, all things considered. Oh, you get minus points if you get hit by a CC ability. Interesting. Is there like an aura on the ground and I'm just dumb? Is that what the thing behind him is supposed to be? Yeah, but we're using 2 supports and a main DPS. But there you go. There's the break or the stagger, and then that's where you get your additional like damage and all that stuff. So, especially if you've played like Mongol Stardive, right? It's the same thing. Get him into a break, deal a bunch of damage, pop off all your combos, go crazy, rinse, repeat. And now they're in S rank. If I remember correctly, it does go up to triple S. But the one thing I noticed is that they don't break parts in any of the videos for what I remember looking at this. So I wonder if it's like a special like substat that you need to break their parts, or if, you know, these guys were just like super low level and they just don't have enough HP to get broken parts. What is this guy? Where are you running? That's a bit ominous. That's I feel like this is supposed to be a DPS window. All right, that really did not do a lot of damage, all things considered. And there you go. Again, the Weaver Lance coming into play. Just do a big nuke from the sky and kills him from like 5% execute. And there you go. There's like your boss drop that you'll farm for like weapons, some upgrade materials. Again, kind of what you would expect. Oh, they went down. Wait, hold on. Did they go down to an A rank? Why did that say A at the end? This is called Limit Zero Breakers. I talked about it back in March. I think we closed out the video already. Because there was supposed to be the closed beta test in Q1, but it got delayed till next week. So there's going to be a lot more information that's coming out on the game over the next so often. And so here it is confirming as well. You either have single player solo experience, or if you want to play online. And again, you can assume that there's going to be matchmaking, right? You can freely assume that there will be online multiplayer co-op shenanigans that happen. So if you just really love one character and if you want to do a 3-player battle, there will be an option for it here too. And yeah, I think this is just more of the boss previews. Yeah, everybody else in this roster we do have. Now again, I gotta add my obligatory disclaimer. This is all from Tokyo Game Show 2025, so end of last year. Some stuff is subject to change, yada, yada, yada. But likely, it'll be very similar to what we have. The closest thing to say is that it's very similar to Monster Hunter. It is a boss battle focused gameplay. Now, of course, in the story, I'm sure there'll be like smaller normal bosses, but all of these primal beasts that you're fighting are going to be like the main element, right? So like, if you don't enjoy farming the same boss over and over and over to get their weapon drops, spoiler, you might not like this game, but if you love Monster Hunter style of games, that is exactly what you're getting here, and you'll be right at home. Now, again, the only thing that stands out to me is like, how much does the S rank and stuff matter? in terms of like rewards that you get? Is it just bragging rights? Like, very curious to see where that ends up. Now, it looks like you can get S rank in the tutorial, so must be like a point threshold. And then, yeah, so as we saw in that boss, like, it dropped one of these for us. So you just craft their legendary weapons, which is awesome in my opinion. Now, there might be weapons in the future that will be tied to the gacha, but the fact that you can farm, like, a really significant upgrade for their kits is exciting to me. Yes, this is launching on Steam. So there is a Steam page up for it right now. You can wishlist it, all that jazz. Let me close out of some of these other windows. And as many people know, like, I've still been looking for a second game to cover on the channel because, spoiler, we're already in that part of the CZN season where people just don't care to watch content. And so, unfortunately, it doesn't make sense for me to make videos that are just not going to get views because it's really bad for the algorithm, really bad for sponsorships and all that stuff. So having a second game to fill would be really, really nice. So next week, you could definitely expect a lot of content around this game, assuming I get into the closed beta test. It is going to be arena-based like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. It is straight up sign up for the fight, go fight the monster. Also, I forget if it's in this video or not, but like, there is also straight up Bahamut too, which like kills me. But yeah, so like there will be normal enemies. It's not just all boss fighting, but clearly this is just meant to be like more, this is just more story-driven stuff, right? I just realized that's supposed to be a tail on her? Oh, I just realized we didn't see the parry mechanic at all in any of those gameplay showcases. But there was a parry, so I wonder if only certain characters can parry. Hold on. Like, that is the only parry that we've seen in any of the gameplay so far. So I'm curious if, I wonder if that's character locked or if it's, just not worth it to parry. As far as I know, it'll be on mobile as well, too, yeah. Although it is admittedly a game that you are definitely going to want to play on PC. Sorry, now I'm like hyper-focused to figure out... Oh, that is a tail on her. Interesting. I'm like hyper-focused to see if anybody else does a parry. I don't think so. And again, these are all the primal beasts, which will be like the main bosses you fight. Ray Dow? Ray Dow, is that you? This is not who I was thinking about, by the way. I don't think I've seen this. Bro, that's dead-ass Ray Dow. If you hold on. Hold on. If you... Monster Hunter. Oh, wait, no, I guess the horns are different. He only puts them forward when he does his attack, right? Or is it his face that I'm thinking of? Where is a better image of Ray Dow? Yeah, here we go. Oh, gosh, don't give me a stupid-ass article. Just show me the photo. Yeah, there you go. There's Ray Dow. Who is also a lightning dragon, by the way. Dang, this isn't the Bahamut video. Okay, now I'm... This is all story focused, it looks like. I know it was in one of their trailers. No, maybe not here either. Nope, okay. Well, you get the idea. Bahamut makes an appearance too. All right, sorry, that's enough enough digging into that, I suppose. I do actually got to do some I guess let me It's probably in this trailer. Nope, I think this was the same trailer as the other. That is a trailer that's on Steam. Oh, I guess that is the same dragon. There's one where he comes up to the side of the ship, but like giant evil dragon, right? Like that attacks the side of the ship. Like that's an entire fight in Relink. So whatever, man. As long as you can take inspiration from something, right? That's not a problem. But I do hope they expand on the story of this game. That is not just we are going to retell the story of Grand Blue Fantasy without, you know, legally getting in trouble. But it really does feel like everything about the game, from how they're starting the adventure and whatnot, feels exactly like the start of Grand Blue Fantasy. All right. One of the characters have a different action instead of a parry. I guess I could see that too. One of the combat things that they mentioned like on the website is that parries and dodges will be very, very important. Oh, that's what I wanted to check the Chrome. I wanted to check the mobile because I don't think it actually mentions mobile on the website now that you said something. So let me double check that. Like, it's a gotcha, right? Like, not releasing on mobile devices is kind of a death sentence in itself, but... Well, Google just says Windows. Anime-inspired gameplay. Oh, okay. That's a weird thing to leave out. So good news. If you look on the website, this is the only place where it references mobile as well. Nowhere else on the website does it say that it's releasing on Android and iOS, but the prologue test will include Android and iOS. And if you Google it, it says it's only releasing on PC. So yeah, man, we gotta get that information out there a little bit better. So again, a little unfortunate that the game has just not been getting a lot of like marketing. Like all of their marketing for the game started up this week. But there you go. We do have confirmation it will be on mobile as well. Also, I love how they got rid of that annoying banner. No, I think that's where they'll draw the line. We will not get a Lyra in there. We'll not have our, you know, blue part of it. Everything else will be there. What else we forgot before we get started? Oh, also as a good reminder, in case y'all have been forgetting like I have, make sure you do your, make sure to do your rolling. I know it's tedious. I know I've been like behind on it. Listen, no, the meme is gonna continue. We will wait until last minute for our weekly bosses. It will just happen. Oh, well. Oh, I thought that was gonna make us go into the chaos. But yeah, an important thing here is that you want to complete this 20 times because the rewards to give you an extra core of potential are very much worth it. Give a present. Let's give a present to somebody who's not having a mentee bee. $105 dice waiting. Brother, you gotta get to it. It takes, like, unnecessarily long. I swear. But again, the rewards for doing this is very much worth it. Who's an ideal combatant for Kayron and Sortie? We're gonna find out together in real time because I have not looked into his kit or anything of that nature. I don't know why I just did all that when I could have just killed them with the swords. I haven't looked into his Sortie kit at all, so I'm gonna be seeing for the first time like what is Kayron's buff in Sortie. That guy really had 1 HP left. Sick. All right, good news. We finally finished our, or wait. Oh, there it goes. I'm like, we definitely finished it, right? So we got our 20th, and then after this, the rewards, like, are whatever. Like, sure, man, I guess. If you're completing all these, be my guest, but just get to 20, and then... I want to say do it anyways, because you get good rewards for, like, the gifts, which are always good, but... God, it's a lot of rolling. Who's the white dress, mommy? Hey, how you doing, brother? Oh, I've been meaning to message you, man. When's the, oh my God, I just blanked. I was gonna say Ragnarok Online, but not Ragnarok, because I totally just saw Ragnarok on, Ragnarok 3 got confirmed. And y'all don't get me started on Ragnarok. If they ever give us good Ragnarok again, like Ragnarok 3 is supposed to be, whoo, woo, we will have to make some serious life choices. But yes, Maple Story. Have we heard anything on Maple Story? Because I have not gotten an email. I have been thinking about you though, and I haven't seen anything come across for it. But yes, the white dress girl is Heidi Mari, or HDMI as people have been calling her. And then we've gotten HDMI and ADHD as the most recent characters. Apparently be another test before release, no dates. That is a bummer. Oh, we drew the card that we wanted anyways. Oh, congrats! I know y'all said you were gonna go look, but I didn't know that you actually landed on a place. Congratulations, man. So when's all the moving gonna happen? Like how where does my what? Oh, claim, like why is it not giving me my dice? What is your next 19? Damn. What's the next couple months looking like for you then? Also, how's Gundam been? There's a big ass empty lot. Brother, I promise you there is nothing that I would truly love more in this life than getting to be that close to you. And I mean that in the most sincere way. Bree is never gonna agree. It is just not gonna happen. Also, I would argue me and what money is the other side of it. Shit, man, like I am very thankful for I totally forgot I won the shorts contest for CZN, so I'm getting a little bit of extra money there. And then I also I'm not sure if you saw it, but I just sold my Gundam beta box, and I also sold my One Piece Red Bull stuff. So the good news is I can afford to build a new PC now. I'm still gonna wait a little bit for this one to like fully die, but you know, that's $2,000 I don't have to worry about now. And yeah, for all the people that don't know, in the chat's my good buddy, right, he's George today and not Aspira, but good friend of mine from the TCG side, really good friend of mine. So my brother that I missed because I haven't done much related on the TCG side because I've been so busy here, but you know, maybe Gen Con if things work out. Damn, another 20, what the hell? Right now, my main focus is gonna be on Anime Expo though. For those that know, I am going, I will get to meet the devs for CZN. Hopefully we'll get to do like a mini dev interview or something. Like they haven't said what all is going to be at Anime Expo. We're still waiting on information, but the devs are going to be there. So whatever type of information comes out of the event, I'll do a special video on because I'm also interested in Maresi, or yeah, Maresi, as I believe how you pronounce it. Their other game that's coming out. So I will say that game does lean a little too much into the Gooner category for me personally. It's like a step up from Nikke. But the gameplay at least looks interesting, but I hope they have a hands-on demo of it there to see more of the gameplay, because all I've been able to see is like really weird clips from Tokyo Game Show that like really don't have any in-depth gameplay. So I'm also going to try to record some gameplay if again, I don't know. None of this is confirmed, but I have to assume they're going to have a gameplay booth there as well. So it's not all Gooner, but yes, the nun for that game is like way too much. But also, yes, people who worked on Nikke are designing that game. So of course it's going to have that element in it as well. But let me just pull up the, let me pull up the website and whatnot for those that don't know what game we're talking about. Oh, why is that so loud? Yeah, so, oh, looks like they have not updated anything else yet. But both of them will be at Anime Expo. And yes, like there is a full ass out on this and whatnot in some parts of it, but some of the other character designs are like, honestly, not bad. Now, obviously the nun is like the one who is the poster child at Tokyo Game Show. Her design is egregious, but there's actually decent other ones like in the, like she's fine, right? Like she's fine. This is like everything that we have in CZN, so you're not allowed to complain about it. And then this one is just, for those that don't know, at Tokyo Game Show, they had like an interactive thing for her where you could touch various parts of her body and it would make different sounds based on what part of the body you like. No! Too much. But the combat, it was like this really interesting mix of like real-time combat and like strategic placement on a battlefield. I'm like, oh, the combat actually looks somewhat interesting depending on how they develop on top of it. So unfortunately, like they don't really get into it here either. I don't think there's any actual gameplay in this one, if I remember. Yeah, so like, if you look up the Tokyo Game Show stuff for this game, it's not great. And I don't think they have any other... Oh, wait, I haven't seen this before. Oh, I guess there was an event in December I did not see any new information come out about. Demo, people were happening. Too much of a difference between 2D illustrations and 3D modeling. I guess that's also what we expect in, or what we see in CZN. Sure, it was a beta test. Obviously, more enhancements are gonna be made. Combat, people were happy with. Yeah, so this is not gonna do it a good judgment, but like you actually move around your characters on the on like the battlefield, and there is real-time strategy placement. We did play God, what was the game that we played that was similar? This was like back in January. There was another game that had like a very similar vibe to it, where it is like real time, then also like, you know, because you can see like the diagonal attacks, like the red line and how much damage you're taking. There's cone effects, like moving around the map and whatnot matters. But I hope there's gonna be a little bit more like, you know, CC focusing elements and stuff like that. Yeah, too many unique terms. I guess that would be expected. Who is able to nab? Oh, Itsuka was the most popular. The Nun was not the most popular? I'm shocked. Oh, wait, this was Japan, and then this was Korea results. Okay, well, damn, everybody loves... I guess this one's swapped for Korea. They are not popular, man. Yeah. So again, more designs, perfectly fine, honestly. Like, again, compared to what we have in CZN, this is fine. Like, the designs otherwise are perfectly aligned to what we'd have otherwise. Cool. I didn't see that this was up last time I looked, so I don't know when this went up, but... Yeah, and so, like, they had the Nun as one of, like, the major... Yeah, it's... Yeah, not for me, man. But we'll see. As long as there's actually decent gameplay, I will be interested. But we'll have to wait and see from, again, if there's a on-site demo or even gameplay clips, I would be interested in. Yes, and we have someone named Lemon. Oh, I haven't bought the Battle Pass yet. I have to buy the Battle Pass later. All right, enough yapping. Sorry, that was actually a long intro to actually get into it. And so, for those that know, yes, we did play Path of Exile 2, so I didn't get a chance to really look into Sortie yet. But the good news is Yuki got yet another buff. So 100% critical damage increase is a very nice Sortie-only buff. The good news is, believe it or not, someone has now actually cleared stage 30 Nightmare with Yuki. It is possible. I'm not gonna do it, but hey, somebody else did. So really cool to see, you know, what this means for future combatants, right? This does mean that the devs are gonna have like a side balance for Sortie and focused on, oh, if this character is underperforming, or if not a lot of, you know, players are selecting these characters, now you can get like an additional buff for them, which is really, really cool in my opinion. So I'm hoping that we see more of this, you know, in the future for other combatants. I know Yuki like takes the spotlight and she continues to be like somehow the community favorite while also being the biggest meme. And I get it's just because she has a lot of personality, and this time I do mean it in the other way. But it's, I don't know, man, like inspiration in this game is just not good. Like inspiration will always be a little bit of a lacking, you know, situation. Yeah, like I get that the crit damage for each enemy is like a balancing issue thing, but like, man, couldn't they have just left that off? Like, I think you leave this off, and then the next time Yuki comes around, you're like, oh, we made her too strong, guys, sorry. Then let's slap on the penalty. We will not be doing stage 0 because, again, I don't know what Kayron's special buffs are, so this will be a, we learn in real time. Oh boy, we really don't have shit for psionic partners, huh? We really, God. I know that I will personally probably not like Tenebria because she is psionic and I have a love-hate with all psionics right now. But man, I am probably gonna get her partner just to have a psionic 5-star partner. Like, this is... Our options are kind of rough. Like, I guess this is fine because it is the damage increase plus the buff, but like, the ego skill sucks, man, and the other passive for her kits suck. So it always feels really bad to be like, oh man, we love Kayron, and like, no, not really. Also, yes, I am happy that they increased the number of, sanity? What is it called again? Reason. They gave us more reasons for more Black Mass. I will say, I think Chizuru got a lot better, though, with Adelheid and Narja. But again, it does feel a little bit bad that you got to be like, okay, hey, look, we promise this 5-star is playable, but you got to have these two very particular characters. Like, I do get that feels a bit bad. Or I guess you could also do, so to be fair, I guess you could do Ray because Ray gets the basic attack damage boost. So you could do Ray plus Narja or Adelheid. I think both of those situations work, but like the best of best options is probably still going to be Adelheid and Narja for Chizuru. That's only basic cards, though, but, I mean, sure. They also made the change after you beat the first boss, you get 30 stamina back, even if you lose. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, I know I like, briefly covered the, for those that missed it, in the last dev stream, there was, like, 2 full notes of Sortie updates, as well as a Sortie tournament, so I guess 3 notes, that will be coming up soon. Which, hey, more crystals just for playing the game, I'll take it, right? It's a lottery, so to speak, but the devs are very clearly focused on making Sortie, in my opinion, the like main element and the main time value of the game, right? It's a more enjoyable experience than farming chaos. I'm gonna talk about this well into the first year of the game, like, I still have nightmares of mutant sample, right? Like, I wake up in the middle of the night in cold sweat thinking about that mutant sample that I missed, and I would have had the perfect build if it wasn't for that mutant sample, right? Like, bro, I would not have wished that on anybody at any point. If you lived through Season 1, you are a true veteran if you are still playing the game. We have it so easy now in this game for making save data. Now, hear me out, if I may, and Great Rift does not count, but it almost feels like we do need a different game mode to really make sense of, like, min-maxing these decks to the level at which you can min-max them, because not everyone's going to love Great Rift, right? But, like, this just goes back to my testing dummy argument. Give us a testing dummy that lasts for 5, or make it 5 turns, I was gonna say 10 turns, make it last 5 turns, whatever. Just let us go ham, right? Whatever the most insane amount of damage that you can do flat out in 5 turns, like, let that be something that we have access to as well. Because the game is, I don't want to say too easy, but they've made it a lot more approachable where, like, Great Rift, you don't even need Divines. You no longer have to care about Divines at any point in this game for how easy they've made content from a point restriction value, which, again, I would think is good, but now we have that really awkward middle ground of, right, where, like, the floor is so low in this game for like clearing all content. And then at the very other end, you have Masters and Great Rift, which is like the top 100 players. You're constantly a sweat lord. You have to have multiple manifest egos, like insane ceiling. There's this whole middle ground in this game that's ignored right now, which I guess is Sortie, but like Sortie doesn't, you know, we don't use save data for it. Okay, we do not want attackers. We want a healer or protection. I really don't want to reroll Maribel, brother, and not get a healer or shielder. I really don't want to take Maribel, though. All right, Maribel it is. Yeah, like, Maribel, here we go. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know they have the testing dummies in Epic 7. Like, we just need them in this game as well. Which, again, the devs have made, like, we're getting a multiplayer mode. The devs are clearly making a lot of improvements to the game overall. Like, I'm really not worried about it. They'll definitely add everything eventually, but that is a lot. How is there not a single battle between this elite, bro? One battle and then no other battle if we try to pass to this elite. What the hell? You know what? Sure, let's go for the full RNG route this game. Why not? Well, we're gonna full send the RNG style. I'm sure they'll add it. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to check what we get at base. It's been so long since I've used Kayron, man. Yeah, sick. All right, I was really hoping for a crit, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, I think long-term, like, again, oh, that's the other thing I forgot to, because I think I updated the title, didn't I? Yes, I did update the title because I didn't want to sound like an ass when I read it back. But, so fun fact, that is also probably a good reflection point of why I need to find a second game for the channel. I don't know how we got here, but I apparently am the #1 streamer of hours, or #1 for hours streamed of CZM between like the streamers that I know at least. So I don't know how that happened, but apparently we are getting very close to 400 hours streamed of Chaos Zero Nightmare. And that does not count all the hours I've put into this game offline. So now, unfortunately, if you know, you know, the YouTube views might not reflect that, but hey, we gotta celebrate our wins where we can, man. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but apparently I wasn't gonna, you know, call it out directly, but yes, I have more hours than WG, and I don't know how that's possible. I think WG just has the advantage of he has the hot German streamer buff in terms of like what hours that he can stream, but I don't know how the hell that happened. But for those that you know, I don't want to just like blow smoke and, you know, not back up my claim. For those that don't know, there is a website that can track, oh, please load. There we go. Where is my filter? There is a website that you can track for any streamer. Now, again, this is only Twitch hours that'll count for this, but you can go see what games they've streamed, how long they've streamed, all that stuff. You can tell that I did not stream for an extended period of time, but we have 391 hours. Where is it on here? 391 hours of Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah, all those hours of Haru Demonic. Oh God, man, I don't want to think about it. That Haru still kills me. So, oh, I guess this does not have all the way back to how do I adjust the timeline before that? Hold on, I think it is longer than that, right? Because it was October, not... There you go. 386. Wait, no. Did that not just go down? Wait, why did that go down if it was a longer time frame? Anyways, getting closer to 400. And you can see like duration and all that stuff. So, people have always asked about like my TCG background. So you can see like the other games that I primarily have streamed at some point in the past. But also you can see like the stagnation. You can see like overall channel growth and all that stuff. So yeah, again, I don't know how we got here, but we like the game. There's nothing else to say at this point, but yeah, I keep coming back to the game. You know, we have tried out other games on the channel. I am still playing Mongol Stardive just offline. That game I'm definitely playing for more of the story, but I also have realized that we probably will go back to like 1 day a week of doing Mongol Stardive just to do the overworld farming and try to keep up that at a high level, but we will see where that goes long term. Do we need more Brand of Annihilations? I'm trying to remember what his remove all. Oh no, we need his upgrade. We need Black Hole and we need his upgrades. That's what we're looking for. I don't think we're gonna need Echoes because we're not gonna be able to easily remove his basics in Sortie. Oh, and then the other thing I was gonna say is Sue, keep in mind, does stream a lot of Epic 7 because that was his main game forever. So, you know, obviously Sue's a great creator and he does a lot for CZN also, but he is currently split between 2 games. So it's very understandable. Bro, on Ravage, get out of here. Oh, all enemies versus a double hit. Which, honestly, between, like, bossing, that might be better, but I would rather just take the cheaper card. Yeah, Sortie Divines are super hit or miss. But, you know, again, the thing I will say is it is their first run at Sortie, or I guess this is technically, they did update a lot of stuff, so they made some modifications, but there's more to be done for sure. So 384 base. Ugh. Now we want to go up because again we're gonna go the full RNG route for this run. When you draw through an ability, we are not drawing anytime soon, so let's just get our free HP increase. So yeah, unfortunately, and sorry, I have not been feeling well, so the ADHD is really kicking in today, I guess. But to go back to the Limit Zero Breakers comment, I probably just won't have any videos this week. Nice, 2 cost or higher. Just because there's not really a lot to cover in CZN right now, but next week there will be a lot of Limit Zero Breaker stuff. And then, of course, once we get Tenebria, once we get all that stuff, we will be doing a lot of videos again for CZN. Definitely just want to grab more damage here before we go fight a powered-up elite. Attunement is like interesting. Oh, increased damage amount they haven't acted yet is actually 6, so never mind. I don't know if we're gonna have a reliable draw engine or not, so I'm not really gonna gamble that. Now, again, unfortunately, this is the downside of his kit of like, hey, we gotta actually exhaust a lot of these. Now, thankfully, I do have his ego skill upgraded because our Kayron is a little bit of a... He's been very blessed. He's decided to join my roster multiple times. So we do have the benefit of having his ego skill as a emergency button, as it were. Okay, we still have one more card or a couple more cards that can create futility, so we don't want to use his ego skill yet. Yeah, definitely looking a bit rough here on the damage side. How much damage is that doing currently? Okay, yeah, so it's definitely gonna kill the other one. There we go. Yes, visually, Kayron is still, like, top 5 characters for me. Like, how can you not love that, man? Yeah, it's... I struggle because, like, I've been trying to think of a overall Sortie guide, but I made that post on... For those who don't know, I put up a vote on YouTube posts about, like, hey... how do you guys engage with Sortie, right? Because for me, my mindset is always, I'm just going to use whoever the rate up characters are because I want the most amount of black mass and like the extra stats are nice. But a lot of people have been saying like, oh, I'm always taking Heidi Marie no matter what. Like that'll always be on my roster, etc., etc. And I'm like, how do you really make a dedicated guide for Sortie then? Because if the majority of people, and it did turn out to be the majority, if everyone's always focused on whoever the draft characters are, then the only room that really leaves is like, okay, you talk about the meta of like, pick a core character, pick a healer, and whoever you want for the last 2 slots, right? Like there's not like a really granular like infographic that I can make for that. So I tried a couple times and I scrapped a few video like outlines I want to do, and like admittedly I just gave up because I didn't know how else to frame that. And there is nothing more than I hate than like doing a video as like a throwaway video just because. Start of the 4th turn? Sure. Biggest issue with Sortie is that if you aren't a masochist, picking Heidi Marie as a starter is always correct. So, okay, look, I have E2 Heidi Marie, so like that extra damage does matter significantly. But who in chat has E0 Heidi Marie who feels that like she's still just overwhelmingly stronger option in Sortie? Because I feel like all of us have E2, right? Or at least like 4 seasonal characters. That's always like the recommended. Get them to E2 if you can, be it through extra pulls, be it through the Ego Man or the Omega Codex, mileage, whatever. But like, I feel like she's probably just okay at E0. Boy, howdy, that is not a fun opener. Well, thank goodness for the extra shielding, I guess. I guess those do count as exhausting, right? How many actions do we have? We have 5 actions. And we don't really need anything else. Yeah, I mean, all right. That sure is something, I guess. Oh, I guess we could have done the ego skill for less damage on exhaust. Less damage on exhaust. Get a couple weaken, I guess. Or wait. Why did it not apply weaken? Am I misremembering how the ego skill is worded? Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Just a defensive base turn here, I guess. Boy, howdy, we are, in a rough spot. I don't think we're gonna get the full damage amount. I guess we could try morale. It, like, has to crit. Oh. Yeah, sure, I guess the counterattack, man. Oh, thank God. There we go. Like, give me my oath, man, for the healing. There we go. That is exactly what we needed, and hopefully we can survive now. I don't know how we're beating the boss on just a heal. Brother. Oh, there's Black Hole. Thanks for nothing. That could be good, but it would take all of our money. Well, no matter what, we have to rest, right? Like, I feel like any fixed shield is a blessing here. It's gonna make our turn sequencing a little awkward, but that's as good as it gets, y'all. Well, yeah, I think so. Did they ever fix the Nia bug? I guess I missed this, but what was the bug with Nia? I forget now. I did see that JP Twitter was talking about it a lot, but there is some bug on the Great Rift boss where it's like a bug abuse situation. Did they ever fix that for Nia? Or are people still, like, getting outrageous scores that they shouldn't? I don't know that I would be able to find that post now. There's some bug with, is it like looping her ego skill is giving like double the amount of interactions on discarding effects? I do not remember what it is for the life of me. It was something about a way that you abuse her ego skill that was not working as intended. There was like a big Twitter thing on, I think it was like Saturday, but I was deep in the Poe League and I do not. I'm like, cool, I'll look at this later. Bro, can you help me out a little bit and just like not... I don't think I can morale my way out of this again, but... Alright, can we heal off the futility? No, we gotta kill the guys for that AoE. Yeah, these are gonna come in handy for us for sure. Alright. Now we are at the point of just pray that we can shield up. So we're gonna try to mitigate as much damage as we can between Maribel shielding and Kayron giving us the extra healing. I would really love for his ego skill to come back around, though. That would, this would definitely help us a bit. Man, I guess we really needed that zero cost card now that I think about it, huh? It's not going to be a full kill, unfortunately. Almost. I guess that's the morale guys, right? No, let me... One vulnerable, one weakened, one impair. Gross. Okay, well, we gotta try to heal up here and hope for the best. This is not looking good for us, though. Oh, we're dead. We are very dead. 600? Ah. Oh yeah, we have impair on us as well. $75. Oh no, I forgot about their damage as well, right? We didn't draw his AoE card, so we just died. Like, there's no world where we can heal out of this. I mean, I guess we had the exhaust angle here as well, but... All right, well, we go again. 30 stamina down the... 30 stamina down the drain. To be fair, I probably should have looked ahead to get one extra AoE effect. Wrong one. Okay, we still do not have that unlocked. I think if we would have survived that boss, I think Kayron with his healing upgrade can be pretty solid sustain in Sortie, but we just have to get a better partner at the start. Definitely not the best thing we could have got. So from that run, we should have grabbed a second AoE card. Like, we did get the option to pick up a second AoE effect. I forget where it was in the run, but I was so focused on thinking about, you know, how does Kayron survive Sortie, which is most likely through his upgrade that we did get that heals you on his futilities, but you want to play a very different style of Kayron if you're going for his all-in AoE or going in for his all-in sustain. So that was just a mistake on my end for not picking up a second AoE card. So that is again, like, kind of looking ahead and understanding what the boss is and where you want to go from there. Honestly, I have not done enough runs with Orlea in Sortie yet. I really do like Magna for, like, most situations. But the thing is, I also want to level all my characters to 61. So I need to get some experience on Orlea as well. Oh, cool. We have Alyssa on her as well. That's the healing one. I think we are going to take... yeah, Magna's very good, but I think I'm going to take Orlea because I do want to get her to 61 eventually. Also, I know 62 takes, like, forever, so I am not gonna I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm going to get my entire roster to 62. Like, that's just not feasible. Ooh, dang, double. Ooh, that is scary. That is very good rewards, but very scary pathing. A shop this early does not matter, though. I think we're supposed to go triple battle, go here, and then decide if we want to go for double or not. So I think the correct path here is this for all the battles, and then decide here which way we're going. Oh, I guess, like, oh, I wonder what cards we got for Kayron. I see. Yeah, so floor 1, doing the upgrades is always a gamble based on like how strong you think your team is going to be. But my God, man, getting the right items is just like your run will be so much easier. You know, I just realized we have all healing and no shielding in this instance. That's a bit of a bummer. Okay. I was hoping to create something there, but I guess not. No creations for me, man. Get damage on him for the next turn. Okay, I lost 3 50-50 so far. Good start, good start. Oh, that's painful. The Kayron problem in a nutshell. All right, Orlea's got us. Getting a first aid kit is actually really, really nice as a emergent. Oh, wait, no, that one has Celestial, not Retain, does it? Oh, it doesn't have Retain. Who is our boss? Okay, easy-ish boss, all things considered. Now, again, like, here's where we have to decide if we want the brands or not, and it's not going to be an AoE floor, so we should be okay. And getting the Celestial for the emergency heal can be quite nice. Plus, it has Celestial, which is going to work with Kayron's 2-cost abilities. So, I think that is a very nice and timely pickup for us to get it this early. Oh, shit. Congrats on E2 ADHD. Okay. Boy, howdy. I do wish this had the the retain ability. But that is going to be a massive heal. Let's get some retain boys going here. Hey, Thor, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I guess we're getting pretty high on ego points, so we can just do a small heal just because. We can go for a break, but just killing him is going to be better. So this is dealing 140 damage. Okay, I was off by 5 HP. Quick math failed me there, but we were able to survive anyways, so. That would give us double heal, which does not really do anything for us. We just heal to full and tank the hit all the same. So it's a off turn here, so we just want to go ahead and get our damage in. We want to be mindful about the number of futilities that are in our draw pile, just in case we get another dead draw like we did last time. So we'll take a heal here and then make sure we burn one of our exhausts. Okay. You know what? We probably should have healed, actually. We could have done, like, a heal for the double retain in the black hole. Would have been the optimal play. Jesus Christ, never take Glorious Resistance. Ah, never take Glorious Resistance in Sortie, man. Oh, Lord, I forgot that was even an option. We're not playing like a, no, I don't like this. So the funny story about Kayron is that my account loves him for whatever reason. So our Kayron is actually E5. And I do not have his partner. So it's a bit criminal that completely unintentionally we're close to E6 Kayron. But that dude just loves popping into my polls, man. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to take this. Again, Sortie's value is really all about stacking up one-hit kill cards, which you really can't do in Sortie. I don't think we can trigger flight here either way. Okay, I would have liked one of those to be the sustain, but I see how it is. How close are we on our bosses? Okay, we have a lot of ego points, so I'm just gonna go ahead and burn one of these. Get stunned, idiot. Does that not say once? It's not a once per turn? That's pretty sick in, it's pretty sick in Sortie, actually. Can we afford to pass up on a black hole, though? No, we already have a black hole, duh. Yeah, you know what? Sure, man. We are fully upgraded. I guess we could try to get her other upgrade for deck thinning, right? That's like not a bad spot to be. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to YOLO this into the upgrade. Sure, perfect. Sick! Okay, so we want to go up here. I feel pretty good about this. I sure as hell don't want to jinx it, man, but... Oh, right, because we have the stockpile on him. Whatever, we just want... first aid. We just want more maximum health here, to, ultimately. Man, I think we just YOLO it. We have a campsite. We have a extra, like, massive heal. I'm feeling a bit frisky here. We'll go for both. I guess assuming I don't just get ruined by this. As soon as I say that. All right, I guess we haven't exhausted any cards yet. Oh, we don't have Kayron's upgrade, though. That does make things a bit more awkward for us. Try to cycle an ego skill to see if we can get Kayron to pull up. All right, so we do get Kayron, which can set us up nice for the next turn. Okay, nice that we get a retain there. Definitely not what we wanted to see for that effect. Not attacking us this turn now, though. Two of those in the deck. So if we're going to try to use his ego skill, we would want to split our damage going into the next turn. Damn! Orlea said, we bring the bonk, man. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Can we fit a heal in here? Yes, we can. All right, pretty solid. Shout out to Orlea Nuke, I guess. Yeah, I have always complained about Kayron's kit in general, man. It does just feel bad. God, every time this card comes up, man, I'm just like, yo, I love the RNG. Like, I love the random health that you can get from it, but it's like, it's always such a hit or miss if it's even worth it. But you know what? Let's do the fun thing, right? We're not here for, we're not here to sweat it out min-max and, you know, hate our time through this. Let's have a little fun. We gotta believe in the heart of the cards tonight. Oh, God! All right, well, don't like seeing those guys. And we did not get our opener for Kayron. Damn, I was really hoping we could get his ego skill to line up. Okay, he's gonna come back around, so we're gonna pray to all that is good that we can spam our futility, man. Yeah, it's one hit. Okay, time to think. Because we are going to want to split our damage. Oh, I just realized we had a forceful trigger there, didn't we? I mean, sure, let's just give ourselves a bit of a shield again, right? And now our hand's gonna be too full for her ability. Sure, we get the RNG, man. Love to see it. Yeah, cool. We get a heal. Oh shit! I was not paying attention to my action count. Okay, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to do everything anyways. Okay. Oh dang. Okay, I was hoping that would be enough. We do have one coming up that we can draw that I don't really want to draw. And we can get a little bit of healing if we do it this turn anyway. So, yeah, let's just... So close. Dang, I was really hoping we could luck out and get an extra attack there, but... Nah, it's fine. We're good. Everything is great. Everything's fine. We really just want to heal up as much as we can. And then we have Black Hole, which will do infinite damage for us. Heal that much, I guess. Okay, so yeah, Black Hole is going to be a clear for us. So I guess a little bit of extra healing we can do. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. Sure, random fate plus credits. More credits. Lovely. I A second Echo of Futility is probably fine because we want to build into his upgrade package. Hope for something good. Sure. I guess I could have put that on Orlea as well for better healing, but we are going to hope for the damage side to be worthwhile. All right. Oh, just be the Colossus, dude. What do you mean it's them again? Oh, we used the bullet card. Sure. Oh, sick. Okay, that is a really solid one for us to get, actually. Man, that forceful is always just like not fun. Again, not being able to trigger the harmonization or the celestial here feels a little bit bad. We'll just use our emergency shield, I guess. Oh, we should have I guess we should have waited to see which what we get from the creation, but we'll just get another futility this way instead. Again, we don't get the creation, that's fine. And unfortunately, he uses one of the expensive cards, man. Damn. All right, well, we're gonna spend these to get a couple out of our hand, and then there's just the one left, which is fine. No! Oh, what do you mean? Oh, why wouldn't that trigger Celestial, dude, at a minimum? Are you shitting me? Oh, out of all the cards it could have hit. Bro, how many? We don't even have a lot of futility yet, right? No, we don't. All of this is bad for us, to be honest. I guess we want to keep a 0 in our hand to increase the chance we can actually use something. All right, it used a 1 cost. Thank God. Yeah, I think we're just gonna line up the futility angle here. There's only 1 in the deck, so we can do like any good card into Kayron's ultimate. And they should die on the next turn. Yep. Feels bad to waste ego points here, but I don't want to take another damage, so just guarantee a kill and go on about our business. Ten free rerolls is something. I do not want echoes, man. Oh my God, Machine Gun Kayron is alive and well. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, you're definitely supposed to build the Machine Gun Kayron in Sortie. Damn, bro. Damn. For those who didn't play, back in beta, Kayron's, one of his upgrades used to make his futilities cost 0 and still have the attack and heal split. So now we can just make them for free again. So this is the beta version of Kayron back, baby. This is actually really cool to see. No, so this works for everybody. So one important thing to note about Sortie, so much like it was Yuki's run, right? Yuki has a card that says, a gear that says all inspiration cards trigger at the start of your turn. Those can go on any character if it says all cards in hand. So you do have to be very careful on the wording. Yeah, no, it's gonna go on Orlea. I'm just tweeting out that I wonder if the devs have just been waiting for me to find this, because for those that don't know, this was one of my favorite builds in beta that got nerfed on release that I was very vocal about back in the day, because it was the only viable Kayron build for E0 players that got removed from the game. And it's why to this day, I've been like very openly against the whole you need E3 on Kayron plus you need the partner. It was the one build that we had that I still think they need to bring back. Oh wait, what did they oh, reincarnate as a slime spoilers are going out. Yeah. It's about that time. Shout out to reincarnate as a slime joining us in Union Arena. What game is this? Dragon's Blood? What the hell is this? Sorry, random gotcha popped up in my timeline. And I'm like, hold on. Where is... Sorry, I was tweeting really quickly and like this random gotcha popped up in my timeline. I'm like, oh, this is really pretty. Her outfit's cute. I have no idea what this is. Oh, apparently they're getting 7 Deadly? What the hell? So, for those that don't know, from my days of TCG coverage, I follow a lot of Japanese creators and shops and all that stuff. So, like, I don't know how the algorithm works anymore, but, like, randomly, my entire Twitter feed will randomly just, like, decide to be like, oh, you're only going to see Japan tweets, you know, or Japanese tweets. And I'm like, shit, okay. But I have no idea what the hell this is. I'm like looking for gameplay really quickly. Like, what is it? You were just playing this? Oh, what type of game is it? His upgrade card to turn futility into attack cards does not work with that equipment. Ah, boo. Doragaku. Oh yeah, like I think I recognize where that photo is taken, and yes, it is in the. This is just outside the Akihabara train station. Sorry, I'm just trying to find like any gameplay. I just want to know what the hell this is. I've never heard of this. Oh, it just launched? 4 days. Releases June 5th. Oh, it launches tomorrow? Because I'm assuming that they mean, you know, June 5th, Japan, which is June 4th for us. A school RPG where you fight as... Oh, I know what this is. I got, there was supposed to be a, I was supposed to do a, promo for this game. Never mind. I think I know what this is now. They never followed up, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure this was the game that I was supposed to, do a sponsorship for. Oh, for the love of God. But if I remember correctly, it is a idle game instead, which is like the area I was like, I don't know about that. But they had like really sick designs. Yeah, like, okay, yeah. This is the game I'm thinking of. Like, I typically don't go for idle games at all, because I just don't like how they're set up, but like, bro, the designs were so good. All right. And like anything that happened before the Path of Exile League apparently is just like gone from my mind. If anything happened before Path of Exile 2 League start, no it didn't, because I played way too much Path of Exile. We have a lot of gold and we have a lot of refreshes. I guess let's go shopping. Oh, we're not taking a trinket anytime soon. The passive healing could be nice. I just want him to have an attack, I guess. Man. I'm pretty sure you're still supposed to take the upgrade. Like, what else does Oath turn into? I don't remember. Hold on, let me go look up Oath, Oh, sorry, I still have the, whoop. It's been so long since I've used him. I don't remember the other Oath upgrades. Oh yeah, when 2 futility cards are exhausted, 2 agony on all enemies. That still sucks, man. No, I think there's not a world where you don't change it to the attack card. Oh, can you click in-game? Am I just like... Am I blanking that hard? If we had more draw, I mean, that would be really good. No. We don't need to create spores for anything. Oh, sick. There you go. Okay. I'm just so used to knowing exactly what I want, I never have to check epiphanies for other characters, but good to know. I mean, free draw is always a decent option. Okay. I wish our health was a little bit better, but it should be okay. Yeah. Bummer. Oh. Let me... All right, let's see what we get. Well, harmonization, we're at 0, man. That's great. Yeah, eat some more exhaust, I guess. Not exactly what we wanted to line up here, but... Yeah, like, we need to ramp into, you need to still ramp into Black Hole while also trying to heal a little bit, I guess. Oh, I totally forgot about our upgrade, man. Yeah, we're kind of getting, we're getting cooked a little bit. Oh, you still have Weaken on us, too. Dang. I don't know if we're going to be able to break his damage fast enough, to be honest. Next turn we can get the break, I guess. Okay, or it's just going to automatically trigger it for us. So we want to trigger our heal. We also want to trigger regeneration. So we want to create an extra futility, burn everything. Get our extra triggers. This will have its max damage. And we're also going to get the heal from it. And now it is just down to his regeneration factor. And I just want to keep the zeros in my hand, honestly, to try to get around the autoplay. Okay, play to futility is not the worst. Heal 19%, brother. Get some cores on this guy, I guess. Again, got to keep the zeros in our hand, I think. For... Try to do weaken on the next turn with futilities if we can draw into them. Yeah, looking a little not good. A little no bueno here. So this gives us the most amount of healing as well as getting weaken on him. Yeah, we're just not outscaling the amount of hits that we need to be doing. $300 and some change. And then we have to shield just to hope for the best. Yeah, I mean, that's Black Hole, but we are super dead, right? Like, we have Sortie into Black Hole to do the most. And doing 600 damage. Again, the hunger is, we don't have, like, a good multi-hit. That's just typically not what Kayron is doing, right? So it got to lower it a little bit, but not nearly enough. And then our heal is super weak as well here. Man. All right, let's try again. And again, this is just stage 0, man. God damn. Oh, I just realized he's still... Hold on. I don't know why his ass wasn't 60. My bad. I thought we leveled him already. That's gonna count for something. Oops. All right, hold on. Oh, I thought I did this last night, man. Because I had planned to set this up. Y'all, I've been having a week. I'm sorry. I'm still not going to spend the boss material on these, but... Oh, hold on. Wait. Does that always cost? Wait, why am I... this one we do have enough, but apparently I don't have void crystals. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? How come none of y'all caught that? Whoopsies. All right, whatever. We have tears to use, man. Remember to stay hydrated. Grab yourself some water. We gotta refresh our luck here. So I will say, if that is Kayron's like mythic item, you're probably supposed to go for the other. You're supposed to go all in on the futility spam, is what I'd have to take a guess. Oh no! I was just gonna say I wanted the legendary weapon, man. Sure. Oh, it's a chest piece anyways, sure. Great, we still got an equipment. I mean, Calipe has to be good if we're gonna go for like the celestial route, right? Man, I love Typhara though. Yeah, I got really excited that the machine gun build was live, man. Like, I feel like you could buff Kayron for that. Like, I guess maybe I haven't used it in so long. Maybe the new morale stuff would break it, but like to get full on like go crazy Kayron, I feel like he wouldn't be like game breaking strong. I feel like they could give us machine gun Kayron back. All right, once again, we are going to search out the upgraded elite because that's how we ball. We're going to go this way just for the extra safety measure. Yeah, best we can do is another Yuki buff, right? To the round table. It's like, sorry guys, we're not allowed to buff any other character. What is he? Enhance your gaming experience with scent. Oh, no. Bro, this has been around. Like, why do we keep trying to... Sorry, somebody tagged me this. It's surely as a joke, but, like... I don't know if y'all been, like, aware of this, like, trying to be a thing, but, like, they keep... Oh. Please, Lud. They keep trying to make this thing of, like... Imagine a world where you can smell every adventure. Like, no! I don't need to smell, like, whatever the game is doing, man. Like, go outside. This is, for me personally, this is like the, you absolutely need to go touch grass. Like, please go outside, man. Like, maybe for VR, this would have some cool stuff, but, like, for your average gaming experience, no. No! Who wants this? Oh, yeah. Smell the campfire. No, man. I'm sorry, I can't. I just can't. What are you smelling in a card game? Your opponent's BO? I don't want to smell this. What do you mean there's a scent for card games? No. No. Stop this, man. Absolutely not. No. We don't need this. We don't need this. Fresh card pack opening? I guess. This is ridiculous, man. Nope. Nope. Get out of that. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy in 2 turns anyways, right? Or we can kill one of them at least, so we can't kill both. All right. All right, well, way to make me a liar, I guess. Or we're gonna get the futility. Yeah, exhaust. Yeah. If you won't touch grass, at least you can smell it, man. And like, here's the thing: if they were at least selling it as an immersion level for VR, which they have done, that's at least a little bit more acceptable. But if I'm doing this like CZN, like I don't need a scent device for CZN. What am I smelling in this scenario, right? Like the dusty atmosphere? No! I don't need that. Nobody needs that. There's so much agony stuff, man. That's actually a really... hold on. Do we need the sustain for... I love this creation and destruction upgrade so much, man. I think I'm gonna pick this and hope we get a divine on it for 0 cost. Well, like, that's such a good card. These don't ask gotcha players what they want to smell. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, man. Man, I can't even say anything because I have... Oh, my God. All right. Hold on. I have to get something. So, actually, I just need to change this background to Grimnir as well. So we talk about gacha players wanting to smell stuff. Well, boy, do I have something for you. So I have I love how somebody already knew where this was going. So I have Grimnir's perfume. I guess I don't know how well that's gonna come through. So this is the Granblue Fantasy perfume line, and I have Grimnir. Oh, his charm's backwards. So I have Grimnir, and Bree has Belial. I think just Belial's. So yeah, it's been used because to like tell you what's in here. So there is spearmint, peppermint, lemon, grapefruit, ginger, nutmeg, jasmine, geranium, velveteer, sandalwood, and can't even read that last one. Labandum? Like, it's a really good scent. Like, I actually legitimately, I love this scent. I have a lot of other like random stuff that I use, but this is honest to goodness my favorite scent that I own. And Bree has like a ton, but the Belial one is like really good too. Why does Grimnir of all of them have a perfume? They've done a lot actually. Let me go put this back before I forget though. So yeah, man, I mean, who wouldn't want to smell like their favorite character from Granblue Fantasy, which I wonder if I can find that easily. Perfume line. What do you mean it's $100 on eBay? Oh, I just need to go back to Japan, brother. What the hell? Anyways, so there's Belial's. But yeah, like there's a whole, and their bottles honestly look a lot nicer. So you have Lucifer, Sandalphon, Belial, and like there's a couple different lines that they had. I wonder if we can find like the other models. Like they did the 6 dragons recently, if I remember correctly. They have Fa, they have the Dragon Knights. Like, it's actually very, very nice, I will say. I wonder if they have, Granblue Fantasy, perfume. Damn, bro, I'm cooked. Oh, there's my boy. I want to get one of his Valentine cards so bad. I do own this, actually. I do own this standee, which I was super happy last Japan trip. You'll notice that this is from 2018, so it's really hard to find. But we found it in a book off, and I think I only paid like 30 bucks, if I remember correctly. Oh, here's a cheaper one, I guess. Nice. Well, this was not online when I tried to find it, but again, usually these are a lot harder to find for like the older. Oh, wait, no, is this the Granblue Fest one? Oh yeah, it is. But it's like a really big standee. Anyways, do they have the? There's his character CD. They don't have his perfume, man. Oh no! I've been looking for this. No! Oh shit! I gotta send this to Bree. I'm not paying 125 bucks for this, man, but at one of the events, they have like these, I'm sure you guys have seen this for other games, but they have these like really cute like cutout cards where it's like you take a photo through it so it looks like it's the character at the spot. And this is like one of the only times that we've seen like a really nice casual outfit from Grimnir that's not tied to a collab event. So this is like the first in-world, not the first, but it's like one of the rare Grimnir and casual clothing that's not tied to a collab. Like not the McDonald's, not the round one, whatever. And I'm like, oh my god, I want this. And it was only available at the Osaka Festival from last year as like a special thing you could buy on site. These have been impossible to find online. But sorry, total detour now that I actually, someone posted one of these, but. That is all the Dragon Knights. Oh, that's the artwork clear card. That's not the, no, I'm not gonna find it, man. That pisses me off so bad. Anyways, if y'all didn't know, if you haven't been to the stream before, he's my favorite. His character is just very well done. He's a silly little guy, and I love him dearly. Yeah, like, here's the round 1 collab artwork, which was really cute. But again, it's a collab artwork. It's not his, like, normal in-game outfit and stuff. All right. Sorry, enough getting distracted. Yes, I am very, very excited for Anime Expo and to buy CZN merch. So, depending on what they have, I will probably also do a giveaway just to like give back to the community. So, again, small disclaimer, it will be US only because I'm going to front the shipping cost and I'm not going to ship $30 to take something to UK or wherever else. So, it will be US only, but there will be a giveaway posted on YouTube, Twitter, Discord. I'll try to make it as available as possible for people to find it. But again, depending on what type of merch they have, because it hasn't been announced yet. So I'm going to think of something, but please look forward to future announcements, as we like to say. God damn, that was sick. Yeah, 259 shield for that is wonderful. Typhera is great, man. Not gonna lie, I totally forgot for a minute that Typhera is gonna work really well with Brand of Annihilation, right? It's just been that long since I've used Kayron. Okay, so let's think about this. So, if we know that Kayron's Sortie item is a mythic, I think we are supposed to go into all-in. We skip the upgrade. You're supposed to do the Agony build, which means we do want his Echoes of True Abyss. And we want to try to find our, we want to try to find the mythic item again. But I think the gameplay is going to be this and Black Hole as like our main drivers of damage. No, we're gonna take the upgrade. I guess the brand first. See, now this is also funny because depending on, I don't think it's good in, I don't think this would work well in Sortie, but like, you could do some really fun shenanigans with Typhera in this brand in particular. That said, I'm pretty positive we're just supposed to take the increased damage amount and cover our AoE bases. I just love that animation so much. Oh, I guess none of these matter. Or never mind. We're not gonna cycle to Kayron's ego skill anyways. Probably not gonna get the random hit here either. I guess we're gonna do this and then try to create a circle. Yep, So that'll give us double exhaust, and then there's no way we can get 8 hits here, unfortunately. Again, ironically, one of the spots where Agony would work. Never mind, we're gonna get a Agony ability anyways, because why not? All right, well, that was way too convenient. I was just saying how much we needed Agony to help us out here, but sure. Okay, so we do want Oath of Upgrade, but we want to avoid the attack one. We want to upgrade this into either the combo card or the upgrade that gives us Agony. But we might as well... Oh, wait, no, this is upgraded already. Sorry. We don't want this. This is the upgraded one. Never mind. We cannot take this. This is not good. If this was the Agony version of the skill card, it would be fine, but we will skip it for now. Highly recommend using Pirate Ship for packages. So I do all of my labels through PayPal because it's just what I use for TCG shopping and whatnot, or TCG shipping and whatnot, for like card singles and card sales and whatnot. And honestly, I also just do it for the history tracking that PayPal provides, because I also have to report that out on taxes and whatnot for like shipping costs. We're not gonna have any retained stuff, but it's more life, so sure. Well, PayPal has like like a business profile. I don't know if Pirate Ship like auto integrates into that or not. I'll definitely look into it though. I appreciate the savings. But again, that said, I am still not going to ship beyond outside of the US. I have been burned on that too many times in the past. Can I just kill everybody? Well, damn, pretty close actually. What if I just said perish? Damn, I was really hoping that would crit. All right, boo-hoo, we get hit. We're just gonna heal back up to full really quickly. Sure, I guess. Try to remember which form convergence we want then in this build in particular. All right, we're gonna go fight the upgrade because why not? I think we just want our echoes actually. I think we're focusing on Kayron still. Auto exhaust, I guess. Or no, because I guess if we are doing the higher damage one, right, this is gonna ramp up more. So what? So if we create, oh, okay, so Echoes creates 5, which is plus 150, which is 330% damage. So after one cast of Echoes, because this also adds 2, right? So after one cast of Echoes, it's better value. So, or not Echoes, the one that, the Abyss card that creates 5. Yeah, so if we're gonna be creating the focus around the Mythic, assuming we find it, just getting a free attack that does a lot of damage is where we want to be. You want the one where you exhaust 3 cards from anywhere and it'll draw your Typhera cards? I am blanking on which one that is. Yeah, they made an announcement a little bit ago about being at AX, but we're still waiting on full details. I I did see that they're going to have cosplayers, which is always cool, but we'll have to wait and see for, oh, that's, all right, we got a player upgrade, of course. We'll have to wait and see what other events and stuff they're going to have. No, we're just doing Kayron tonight because he's boosted, and I haven't done a Kayron run through Sortie yet. Oh, I mean, I guess. Yeah, so we want to do echoes. Yeah, so next turn we're going to have echoes, create 5, Kayron skill into brand. Okay, that was kind of funny that it got rid of everything. Why didn't it go to 0? Wait, what? How many? What cost was it prior to that? Yeah, I guess that is fair. Attempts are being made. I can't say that they're good attempts, but they are attempts all the same. Okay, well, a little bit of a punishment there, I guess. So I am dreading a little bit of going back to Anime Expo. So for those that don't know, the last time I was at Anime Expo is when I was doing my Force of Will stuff, and I worked the event. And every year since, I have heard the absolute horror stories that is Anime Expo line and trying to attend. So again, I will be going. I'm excited to go back. There is a chance that Brie and I have to move out west for her job anyways sometime. So it'll be, she's never been to LA, so it'll be good to go out there for her to experience it and just like get to see the area. But we'll see. I am really excited because I can never say the name, and I apologize. I just always call it the trash anime. I did see that the trash anime is gonna have the first look at season 2, which I'm really excited about. Gotcha. I can never remember how to say the name. I'm sure y'all know which one I'm talking about, though. Like, God, all right, I'm gonna Google it because I feel like too much of a fucking idiot now. Gachi, is it Gachi Kuda? Is it that one? Gachi. Yes, that one. And I'm sure I'm still butchering that name, which is why I never say it. Yes, the actual trash anime, which I love. I've been really enjoying. Like, again, I am not someone who has time to like read as much as I'd like to, so it's like I will watch an anime episode when I'm having dinner and what have you, or if I'm feeling sick, I'll catch up on anime. Like we just binge watched 2 weekends ago now when I got food poisoning. We binge watched oh, what's the princess's name with the 4 dragons? Oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. Oh my god. Princess of Dawn 4 Dragons. Yona, what is Yona? Yona of the Dawn, there we go. I'm like, it's Yona something. Yona of the Dawn is really, really good as well. It's, I'm really sad there's only 1 season so far, but that's another one that I really hope, ooh, I don't want, no, skip. It creates 4 random, so absolutely not. That's another one that's been pretty nice. Cool, we found Black Hole. Nice. Okay, so we did get it. I I don't know that there's another mythic he needs, so I'm gonna go throw it on him for the sake of he's supposed to wear it. But yeah, so I've been seeing all the announcements come in now that like, oh, the next season of this anime will have its first preview at Anime Expo. So I'm like really excited that I get to see that live because Trigun Stampede, when that was previewed at Anime Expo two years ago now, I was really sad because Nicholas D. Wolfwood is one of my favorite anime characters of all time. And so like him finally coming back and like getting to see how the story would evolve with him. I was just really happy to see Wolfwood back in 2025. Well, now 2026, I guess, but it was really cool to see. So I'm happy to go just to see what other announcements might pop up. Yes, I know you can wear multiple mythics, but so far I've only seen one mythic for every character, and like I haven't done as much sortie as I'd like. So I don't know if there's a second like a second mythic for each character. Because what I want to do is I want to like create a screenshot so I can talk about like how I would build Kayron for the experience, or like for sortie and talk about the experience. And like, I want to have him wearing the item just so I can talk about like, hey, this is his signature item, because I don't know if there's multiple or not for each character. I've only found one so far, but I have not done like, you know, thousands of sortie runs to say like, oh, there's only one item for every character. So maybe he has another one, maybe he doesn't. I truly don't know. Yeah, I will say zero cost futility immediately feels like the right play, though. And like, obviously this is a bit boosted because I have Kayron's E2, which I think is the futility spam one. So like, yeah, that's nice. But I think in general, it works pretty well. I don't think we need two of his AoE card, right? Black Hole is really what we want to focus on. I wouldn't say that it's guaranteed, but I have got the signature. If I fought the first floor upgraded elite boss, there is a very, very high chance that it's had their signature gear in my very limited experience. That's also why I always try to fight the first powered up elite. Okay, we will definitely drop his healing though. Do we need two black holes though? Probably not. I'm trying to remember the, I guess I can just look. Oh, I'm thinking of the extra hits one. That's what I was thinking of. Oh, I guess we could get a black hole upgrade as well, which would be funny. But no, like, we want to just go for the unlimited damage stacking. Like, I'm pretty confident this is, like, going to be the angle that we want. This is funny, though, but I don't think it's worth it. This is obviously really good. If you're trying to build a Kayron with the new supports for Season 3, this is goated as hell because you get, like, the multi-hit, right? It just takes a lot more work, and unfortunately, it's a 2 cost, where it should be a 1 cost. So, either, depending on how much you have the advantage of, you could use one of these, but 3-hit versus 5-hit, but again, this version in the right team will outscale what this one can do. So this comes down to how much morale / persona buffing cards do you have, and you just literally do the math to figure out which is better for you. But for sortie, where you don't have that advantage, I think you have to go all in on Black Hole and just go for max amount of damage. But if that's the case, I almost want a second Echoes. We want to ramp up faster, right? So I don't think we want a Black Hole, but if we get extra Echoes, I think that's where we want to be. Gastro is kind of whatever. I don't really want to spend the money on that. I love how it gives us the upgrade as soon as we say that. I guess I could have selected the upgrade there and then bought the Black Hole. Probably would have been better sequencing, but whatever. I was kind of hoping for a weapon for Kayron. I guess maybe not. 30 would take us under the threshold unless it's right here. Bro, of course it gives us Oath. That's not what we want right now. Okay, well. We'll see if we can do enough damage. Kind of a bummer setup here. Yeah, again, Harmonization is sick, man. That Creation and Destruction card is so damn strong. I guess we just shield instead then. I guess I will say the only real doubt. Oh, we gotta actually spend some before we, because we have 10 cards. This would put us up an additional one. Oh, at least we get the brand play here, which is nice. Yeah, so, you know, Kayron really wants to exhaust a lot of his utilities, right? Because he's gonna get every card he exhausts, he gets more damage, so we're kind of counterproductive in what we want to do. We have to, like, be really careful about how we line up his ultimate, but for right now, I think it's fine. I should have used the weaken there, my bad. Oh, he has the heal, right? Can we get Creation and Destruction in a meaningful way? Yeah, let's get our effective health up. We will swap to... Oh, it did enough damage anyways. That's unfortunate. Alright, whatever, we might as well use this and get more damage while we can. It would draw another AP, which we currently don't really need, so yeah, we'll just do a nuke and call it good from there. I don't even think he needs a rework. Like, just give us back the machine gun version, man. Like, that is good at E0. Like, I think we're far enough away from the point that, like, people who would, you know, wail for him are not going to really be interested in trying to get his partner and all that stuff. So, like, at least give us a usable Kayron build for those that, like, have him in the roster. All right, get weakened, idiot. Really? 10 men? All right, whatever. Just crit, please. Thank you. All right, so, shocker, if you get Kayron to 60, he's a little bit better. Oh, sick. Hell yeah, Agony, baby. Oh, but another Echoes. Damn. I God, Oath is like not even that good, man. Like it's a small amount of damage. Hold on, how many? Oh wait, no. We want the 0 cost. Anyways, no, we can't take this one because we want the 0 cost instead. You know what? Sure. Well, that's definitely a better weapon for him, so we'll take it. Yippee! We finally got rewards! Yahoo! We're now down 30 stamina, man. I don't think one brand of Annihilation's enough for the ads, right? Yeah, I think, unfortunately, when it comes to spending dev time on creating new characters, balancing for Sortie, balancing for whatever the next tower event is going to be, what have you, there's really not a lot of time that's left for, like, really redesigning older characters. Like, people have gotten a buff every season, and they're going to keep doing that, but a buff is not the same as, like, a fundamental rework of a character or other epiphanies, so I think that we can agree, though, that Kayron is, we could just get his machine gun build back. That would be like a fine buff. But to rework him in a way that makes multiple builds feel good, I think there's just too much you have to do for his kit, unfortunately. No. For each Fate owned, that's pretty good. All right, man, sure. Increased damage, healing, and shielding, which is great for creation and destruction with Typhera, so. All right, who's gonna join us? Oh, Veronica's boosted. Yeah, bro, just give me more damage or give me more ballistas. Are you kidding me? Yeah, like Veronica just seems great. I'm not even a Yuki, man. No. We're not about it. All right, what do we get? Sick. Giant ballista, thank you. All right, well, we got the AoE angle covered, I guess. Wow. I feel like with Typhera, we probably spam enough that we don't need the... Or wait, she's never... Hold on. Veronica doesn't have any skill cards. We obviously just take this one. Let me not overthink that really quickly. I was thinking of like a full Veronica build, which we don't have. Okay, yeah, man, we're just gonna... Actually, there's one down here, though. This has a shop. Yeah, this has double shop. Yep, YOLO. I mean, without reload, it's not like a ton of damage, but I mean, you know what? It's enough. We'll take it. Oh, dude, that agony animation's sick, though. Okay, man, bro, Kayron's got so much drip. Why can't we have this guy be good, man? Damn. That's legitimately first time seeing that because it's not a good card. For right now, at least, but damn. My boy always getting held back. All right, guys, when are we getting swimsuit Kayron, please? Okay, no, we gotta stack these up. Yeah, I think Kayron is fine if you have his partner in dupes, but it, like, and again, I'm a newer gacha creator, all things considered, but for me personally, I always like characters to be playable and have their kits feel complete at E0. Kayron is not there, unfortunately, so it's one of those things I always feel bad about, like, newer players who might get them, who don't have the extra resources and have, like, what feels like, compared to the rest of the roster, just a very incomplete kit. Like, as much as we meme on Yuki, at least her E1, while being annoying, isn't a deal breaker. Yeah, I know, shame on me for, oh, that's passion, so I guess that's fine. Shame on me, devs, you know, need more money and all that stuff. Whale, whale, whale. Never didn't have it. What's more important, partner or dupes on Kayron? Great question. I would need to actually look at his E1 and E2 again, because the problem is you want both, but it's Kayron's E3 because it's attached to his ego skill that gets his quality of life improvement. But Bria? Bria? I forget what his partner's name is. For her, she only does it from trash, but it is a very nice upgrade otherwise. Oh, well, there goes my turn, I guess. That was cool, bro. Dang. And now we're just gonna get chomped for no good reason. Oh, I don't want dual creation to cycle again, man. Like, I want to play my upgrades. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. It is a charged up elite battle, so we do want to use our ego stuff here. That one super nuke build, the persona card floating around, is very cool. Oh, I have not seen that yet. What was the interaction, if you remember? All right, this is looking a little sketchy for us. We do have a lot of chip damage here, which is nice. All right, well, I guess just heal and try to draw into another one, right? Yeah, there we go. So unfortunately limited on how much extra healing we could get there, but Typhera's E2 is pretty damn good. That was unfortunate. Oh, nope, there we go. We can just use his ego skill. Perfect. And it was 0 cost, so that worked out perfectly. I guess it's free, and if you have, like, morale, that's very good, but I kind of don't care about that. Like, I assume this becomes 0 cost, then. That's probably good in certain teams, though. Wrong echo, unfortunately. So discard, and it's also defense, so we want to put on Typhara to increase her healing a little bit. But that's really good. That is a nice, like, opening survivability, like, setup. I do love Narja. Narja is really great if you want to have multi-hit characters. But she has pretty good healing that can get around necrosis, and again, I just love her kit overall. Or no, Sir Kulowski we have to divine. I don't think we worry about extra draw here from this side of it. What do we have? We need a... I guess we're good. Otherwise, like, on gear, if we get something for free, that's great. Do we need the rest? Where are we? We get a campsite here. We have, like, double campsite, so I think we do want to take a upgrade here and then rest up at the next ones. We want to go for more damage on Black Hole, if possible, since that's going to be, like, our main nuke. Holy, is that good? How does that scale with, Jesus Christ. We have Typhara, like, we're getting the AP, bro. Like, sure? Harmonization is, pretty sick, though, anyways, because we are AP heavy, but, yeah, we're gonna YOLO this one. Kayron about to do some, like, dummy thick damage, man. Nah, let's just focus on upgrades. Yeah, we didn't get any of I was hoping we would get one of our creation effects here, but totally just did that in the wrong order, by the way. Or no, it doesn't count upgrade cards. It's not like Hugo. It's only skill cards. Sure. Curse cards are 0, so that worked out for us. Oh, sick. Actually, we can do it all this turn. Yeah, that is gonna ramp up very fast for us. Oh god, double echoes here, man. No, he's gonna die before we can loop back to our skill. I wanted to see like how insanely high black hole was gonna be. Yeah, he died. Damn it. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm like legitimately excited to see the rest of this build work out. Oh, thank God, finally. Low-key, I kind of forgot about Event Horizon. Up to this point. Honestly, just regular. I mean, getting, you know what? No, we want the extra draw, I guess. I was going to put a divine on this, but this getting the draw, I think, would help us out a little bit, too. Yep, perfect. So, free draw, and we also still get our AP that we want. Hate this guy, though. Oop! Oh, that was the wrong. I meant to do the draw too. There, my bad. Yeah, so we're gonna need a couple more of her cards to get the value of it going, but Event Horizon can be really nice. Help dig you out of parts. Yep, just get our futility stacks going again. And again, we had Brand in hand already, so perfect. I don't think this guy's gonna live long enough either to see our black hole come back around. I guess get whatever little bit of shield we can here, but $2,800. Holy shit! We've played out all of our futilities, so that doesn't matter. Okay, we did draw the black hole. Ah, damn, bro. Woo! I guess we do that into creation, destruction, and hope for the best. Never mind, just got deleted. It involves cycling persona card. Oh, thank you. Let me pull us up on another screen. Oh, that does not. How do I make this bigger? Oh, what the hell? Sorry, Anka is blind. I gotta fucking really scroll in. It was like this small for me. I'm like, where's 100%? I'm like, I can't read this, bro. Like, hold on, let me zoom in like grandpa here. God damn, I can't see nothing. Create overload for each Umbra engraving in discard pile. Oh, interesting. How was it paying, how did it cycle through the overloads then in this case? I'd love to see that one in action, actually. No, we're not ever getting rid of this now because of what we have. Make my ballista stronger, sure. We don't need another... Don't need another black hole at this point. Okay, did not know that was an option. Nice to see that there's a bullet one. Okay, now we definitely have to rest. I want to burn one more of these. That's not really gonna give us anything. Yeah, no, I guess we're just gonna leave it at that. Maybe we should have done the double. I think I got a little bit greedy here. I guess we should have done the double heal. I said I was gonna do the double heal and then I didn't, so oopsies. Okay, that was nice, actually. Do we get the AP? No, we get the draw, too. Yeah, I think we just need to Echoes here still and get that... Get that value going. I guess that's not true, right? We could, with Event Horizon in hand, we could just try to YOLO it this way and draw square into... Oh, wait, did we not? Oh, we didn't guess correctly, right? So we didn't get the extra one in the draw pile. Dang it, never mind, we can't do that. If we one cost instead... Like, if this rolls AP on the YOLO it works better. Or it is... does nothing for us. We go up to 3, down to 2. Or no, hold on. No, we just need 1 AP. I'm overthinking this like hell. Holy hell. No. The extra, I was trying to think of the extra card that gets generated, but that doesn't matter. We just need 1 more AP. Nothing else matters for Event Horizon. Cool, we get a draw 3 anyways. We just wanted the... Oh, okay, well, I guess... Kind of forgot there was another 0 in there, if I'm being honest. Here, hold on, we gotta... Use the futilities first, then use this one. Then spam these some more. Then use this. Probably should have done the weekend this turn, but oh well. There we go. We get our Uber heal. Love that for us. Ooh, I don't want to kill him to send the other dude into a rage. I don't think we can kill him in 2 turns. Probably we can, actually. Okay, I did not expect to get another, I should have got the weekend on that. My bad. Oh well. Get black hole, idiot. Dang. I guess we have creation and destruction here still. Our hand is unfortunately a little full because of the ballista, but... And then we should be very okay going into the next turn. Or we did not draw it. Oh, Jesus. All right. Was not expecting that to be as ramped up already. Okay. God dang. God dang. Bonk. Okay, so hold on. We got 3 AP to use, so we do this, and then we do creation and destruction. Jesus, brother. Hold on, do we get the AP? I was hoping we could get the AP to do the extra damage. Or wait, no, we went up to 4. It's only gonna cost us 1 AP. Yeah, hold on. How can I sandbag this? Hold on. I want to see like what the actual number is gonna be if we can get All right, that should be as much damage as we can do, whatever the number is gonna be. Oh. Oh, man. You love to see it. Oh, that boy thick. Thickums, I love it. Unfortunately, that's not the cost reduction one. I don't want either of those here. Yeah, so this is why you would want the, dang, this is why you want the item on somebody else. Because we want this on Kayron, but we have his item on him now, unfortunately. So I believe this only works for whoever it's on. And I can't get rid of his futility ability, so. Yeah, make sure you put Kayron's card on somebody else, much like Yuki's card as well. Mei Lin's card, I keep saying card. Mei Lin's gear does need to be on herself, though, so I guess it is per character. Bro, easiest pick of my life. Decrease cost of the first card used by 1 is pretty good. We don't need... Oh, man, the start of... Or no, because this is each turn, right? So we never pick overflowing waves. That doesn't matter. Damn, the credits are tempting, but I don't think it's right. Duplicating Black Hole is very tempting, but I don't think that's where we want to be. No, we're gonna just take the cost reduction. Let's not overthink this. God, bro, I don't even know what we get for the last. The morale does not matter. Blades we can't really discard, so whatever, I guess. Draw 1 highest cost cards. Well, Heidi Marie doesn't really do much for us here, right? Like, it's passive, I guess, and this, like, always keeps coming back, but we're not able to, like, really ramp up her value. Like, I guess Vulture Ejection's giving us... Like, I actively do not want Predator's Blade. I want something that I can... Oh, wait, this is not the Celestial version. Okay, hold on. This gets out of... Owen, my boy! Owen has a free shield, bro! 8 or more cards changes cost to 0. We have a lot of unironically, Owen's pretty good here. Oh, that's actually funny. Because again, keep in mind we have the card that fills up our hand, meaning we can pretty consistently get a 220% shield and 3 damage reduction. Like, this is actually really good. Because we don't get any value out of Resonating Darkness, the heal is whatever, and we actively don't really want to ever cast Predator's Blade. Okay, well... All right. Let the record show I was gonna pick Owen. Let the record show I absolutely was going to pick Owen. But then the game gave us double retain Mika, man. Like, I legitimately think that this is very good for the setup. But we obviously cannot pass up on this Mika. And again, we get a free blessing of waves now. Like, come on, man. Silly. Absolutely silly. Okay, we want to go for the... Oh, do we even care about... Yeah, we're going to be safe, and we're going to go for rest. We're going to go for double rest, but I want to still fight the upgraded elite for the shenanigans, so... Oh, I guess I should have looked at what skills we had. TBH. We'll just poke them really quick. I'm gonna keep this in my hand because we do have other cards to make this free and get a bigger heal next turn. Or again, I guess we could just... Oh, the first card's always free, right? I mean, that's something as well. Oh, a decrease of 1 on this is actually nice to just give us more damage, more value. Black hole we haven't really ramped up yet, so yeah, we kind of need some help here, actually. We need to draw into, like, get the futility cards going. There you go. Perfect. I should do this really quick just to have a little bit more health. And then, funny enough, we still have enough to do our black hole this turn. Oh, come on. 77, brother. We are going to be able to exhaust stuff. Okay, we're definitely going to brand kill the other one. I just got to make sure I... Oh, he's going to die naturally to the futility triggers. Okay, I definitely don't think I'm going to have enough damage to kill him here, so we'll just cycle through. Yeah, no, just shy, unfortunately. Oh, we don't have any archetype cards, right? No, we haven't drawn that yet. All right, definitely would like some healing here, just get a little bit more sustain going. not what we wanted. Oh, whoops. I went, shoot. I went one card too deep. Okay, he's gonna die to Ballista anyways. My bad. Bonk. Oh, Jet, welcome on in. We're doing good. We struggled a little bit trying to figure out Kayron, but, you know, we got there. We're pretty happy with where we're at now. I don't think we need another Echoes. I feel pretty good with where the deck is at now. I mean, bad RNG aside, I think we're in good shape. Do we need to remove anything? I guess we could remove her barriers. We have our weapon. Yeah, like, we don't need anything else on Typhera. Alright, yeah, whatever. Just try to increase your overall consistency here. Rest up. And as long as we can kill the powered up elite, I think we're in really good shape. I probably should have counted our AP before I did that. Actually, how close are we to the boss again? I need to save my ego points, right? Yeah, we have to save all ego points for this fight in particular. But this does have retain, so we can just hold that in our hand for a turn. Like, we want to hold this until we get Blessing of Waves in our hand, and then the two-card combo is going to give us a pretty big heal. Damn, that is so much AP, man. So close. I guess we can kill him with Creation and Destruction, and that's probably still best. Never mind, it crits anyways. Everything is good. I guess we have like 2 points. We can still poke for some amount of damage here. Nice, and a full block, so we are good. Yeah, making that like a free draw is just great, to be honest. Not gonna have enough to burn him down again, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we just gotta take this on the chin. I was really hoping to keep our HP healthy, but oh well. I love that agony animation so much, man. Bring back Machine Gun Kayron for real. Yep, and then we can just bonk on him for infinite, or I guess we want to heal up, right? Can I? No, I can't spend down. Whatever, just use the attack that gives us more health back. Easy. Nice, we were able to get there. On shuffle, move from draw pile to hand. That's interesting. We don't care about any of these other ones. All right, so again, we are going to challenge ourselves to do the elite. Unfortunately, we get a fight. That sucks. Oh, we really did not want to see a... I guess we want to keep this hand. Or I guess, no, because we want to keep this in case we draw the other part. And then we just play out all of our upgrades. Sure, man. No, again, I can't spend these this close to the boss. Totally did that in the wrong sequencing again, but whatever. Yeah, we don't have enough utilities stacked up yet, so we're not able to get the most value out of that. Oh, dang. I thought we had one created for some reason, but I guess not. Wait, did that not? Wait, what card did I just use? I wish we had any exhaust here to, I don't think we have one in the discard, right? Nope, there's not one in discard either. Dang. I'd rather just do the split damage. Like, I wish we could heal off this in a meaningful way, but then I can't do anything else. Or I guess we could try to set up for a break on the following turn to give us more AP. I guess we're gonna do that. Take down his tenacity bar a bit. So, a little action delay, a little bit of doing extra damage. I don't know if we're gonna be able to trigger flight here or not, though. Okay, so we did get the stun. That buys us a little bit more time, and then we could probably use Event Horizon here as well. Just to draw... I was gonna say draw something. I guess it costs 0, right? So that's cool. Alright, so we do get a double upgrade on Event Horizon, which is nice. Draw some cards. Okay, well. Now, unfortunately, not doing a lot for us. I mean, it does give us the reload damage, which is nice for Veronica, but was hoping to get something a bit more actionable for that. Okay, I thought they would both die off the brand, but I was wrong, I see. I should have done brand into creation. My bad, my bad. Alright, well, he's not attacking, so... Sure, man. And barely anything left. Okay, so we want to heal up. Because, like, anything that we play is going to... kill him at this point. I don't know what other heals. Alright, so I guess we could draw into like Source of Water or Blessing of Waves for the extra. Nope. Okay. So end with Creation, Destruction, just to give us another little heal here for another 120. When a card is exhausted, increase cost of this card by 1 for 1 turn, and then it also has Ignition. So it's a decrease of 2? I guess she doesn't have an attack ability right now, though. Like, it's another card that, like, should be free, but I think we just want to focus on Kayron being our nuke. Okay, not exactly who we wanted to see. Thankfully, we do have firing preparation. Discard these for sure. Okay. Free extra draw, I guess. Boy howdy, I do not like how things are looking. Hate these guys with a passion. Don't eat my ballista, bro! Out of all the things that you could nom away right now, man, are you for real? Okay, hold on. Just try to get some extra damage this way. Yippee, we got our ballista back. Okay, then we just nuke the guy in the back into oblivion. Almost there on the agony. Okay, yeah, whatever. He's super cooked. Okay, well that was not that bad. We were able to mitigate that pretty well. Sure. I guess we can always skip it, right? I guess we technically want this to be the enhanced one. All of these are fine. Yeah, I guess enhanced ballista is what we're looking for. Okay, actually double ballista for damage I think is fine too. Just trying to find more ways to get chip damage. So that's at start of turn, which is not as good for us. But sure, I'll throw that on her for just because. Oh god. Each time 3 attack cards are used, gain 1 morale. At the start of the battle, gain 1 E-Theater card with exhaust removed. That's an attack card. Sure, because this could be like the draw enable. That's like fine. Oh, we have like we have no money and we're at full health, so I guess we just take a upgrade here. Upgrade our brand, I guess. Sure. Just damage increasing stuff, I think is fine for what we want. All right, cool. Well, we have... okay. Well, that's not what I was expecting. Black Hole we don't ever really want to start with, so that is some free discards. Kind of a lot we don't want here, actually. Okay, I hate you too. Thanks a lot for that. That was very mean that he got rid of our upgrade. I can't believe he did this to us. I'll never forgive him. Oh, well, now I spam too many cards, I guess. Yeah, that is a pretty nice damage increase, all things considered. I'll be very happy with that. I mean, it's for each AP, so that's not doing much for us right now. But now we can actually. Does this have the? Or no, it has the wave on it instead. Dang. Echo's going to 4 is very rude, but thankfully we have the AP generation with both Typhera and Mika helping us out quite a bit here. I mean, we're gonna get these agony stacks up one way or another. All right, contaminations are rude, but again, thankfully we have we can cheat the cost on them, so that's nice. A little bit of an unfortunate hand in terms of attacks that we drew. Okay, get our ballista back. That feels a little bit better, right? So we're getting our increased damage. We're already at 3 reload. I don't think we have any futility. Yeah, no, we can't really use Kayron's ability here to, like, max value. We'll have to wait till we get, like, double echoes in our hand or something. I swear I did not, like, will that into existence. Unfortunately, our hand is too full. And we don't have a AP generator, so we're not going to be able to use both anyways. So, all right. That does give us some amount of break, but not really a lot. Man, no. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have the other, we have not enough to use the double futility. I wonder if we can get that to cycle somehow, but... Okay, goodbye to that card. So spoiler here, you always pick square. Dang, man, I really wanted to, the fact that costs 4 is rude. I mean, the good news is we're still building up this black hole. But we're gonna AP break him here and not have anything else to do with the AP. Like, no creation destruction. Form convergence doesn't do anything for us. Yeah, currently we're just using Kayron and Sortie, but I think we figured out how you're supposed to play him. Alright, well that's scary. Is that the... Oh, yikes. That is a lot of damage coming our way. I don't like that one bit. And we only have a single ballista. Oof. Yeah, I guess we can loop to creation destruction here for the added value. Wow, this is rough. We're gonna draw the, we're gonna draw our black hole. Like, the fact that he keeps putting the contamination in our hand is what's hurting us. Well, we did draw the black hole. Hold on, which makes more I mean, we have 8 actions. We can see what we get. Oh, can we actually kill him though if we don't use black hole this turn? No, I think we have to just go for... I was hoping to get one more turn to ramp up black hole, but there's like a very good chance we just don't draw it next turn. Okay, never mind. We do get to live the dream. I forgot we had double O there. So now we do get to clear our hand. He's gonna hit us, but we get to do the full combo that we wanted now, which should be enough. Damn, 5,400. It'll crit. Don't worry, guys. Oh, yeah, there we go. That worked out quite well. Thank you, Typhera. Hell yeah. All right, well, sorry, y'all, that took longer than I expected. To figure out, like, how we wanted to build Kayron, but yeah, I have a pretty good idea, though, of, like, what to what works for Sortie. Again, would have been a lot better if we got the right buff on him. So put his key item on somebody else, and I think you're very good to like build him out. Yes, in Sortie we basically have like shiny versions of bosses in so many words, right? Kayron's unique mythic. Oh, where's my can I like preview the black hole instead? Oh no, it doesn't show me like the full dang it. Doesn't show us like the super upgrade version of black hole that we got. It just takes a photo, right? Yeah, whatever. Easily do the yeah, so unfortunately, I really wish our machine gun Kayron would come back from beta. Maybe when I go to Anime Expo, I'll ask the devs, like, hey, can we get this one change? Because, like, I don't think it would be busted. Maybe I'm wrong, man, but, like, I don't think it would, like, break the game. Just for how much AP and, like, hand sequencing you would need to just, like, get very... Like, it would be a slightly better version of the Tressa tower run that we did for all 150 floors, right? It's the same principle of, like, fill up your hand with zero-cost attacks, and before you do that, use all the Persona cards to get a massive amount of damage stacking. And, like, that becomes fine, but, like, you only get, what is it, like, 600% damage, I think, at the max end. So, like, you're still not doing a, like, you're doing okay damage, you're not doing game-breaking damage. Like, just thinking about through the steps, like knowing how our Tressa build went and going through that process. Like, base daggers are 30? Hold on. What is nice, Tefera got upgraded. And we got our stamina. After all those fails, we got our stamina back. Hold on. What is Tressa's base daggers again? Oh, 96? Bro, it's like barely a better version than Tressa. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, yeah, I'm gonna... This would be a barely stronger version than our Tressa build that we did, which, by the way, this is the Tressa build that we had. Oh, man. Infinite AP. Oh, are you talking about like the Adelheid Typhera thing? Somebody showed me that gimmick and it like was broken but didn't matter. I forget what the drawback was. This is why like I'm a fake content creator, because I know that I should be doing the clickbait video like those, like, oh my god, Giga busted must pull team, infinite AP with Typhera. But then you look into the build and it's like the most dog shit interaction that you would never actually care about in a real competitive team. But it sounds cool. It sounds cool on paper, right? But like, I just can't bring myself to do it, man. Yeah, so in the beta, Kayron's upgrade. Where's Kayron? 。 .
「 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。
Where's Kayron? 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . In the beta period, Kayron's upgrade, these all cost 0. And so there was a build that you could basically fill up your entire hand with utilities, and it was Kayron Mika back then because that's all we had. You would fill up your entire hand with utilities and just launch out all these attacks that were also healing you. So Kayron actually was like a really good sustain character as well. Now, in the current version of the game, maybe this would be too good because you do have the persona cards that are quite, oh my God, let me get out of here. Right, we have the persona cards that just give you what feels like infinite damage increases, right? Like, if we could do this version of Cassius combined with Kayron, yeah, it would be really cool. You would have a lot of sustain, and again, it would deal double damage than what Tressa can deal, but like, our Tressa damage per turn or DPT was only like 50k. So like, okay, under best scenarios, we're talking about 100k DPT for Kayron. Oh, so what, right? Like, that's not that good in the greater context of the game for how much extra setup that it requires. So is that really worth it? No, like, there's not a good way to make that work. Actually, sorry, Tressa gets a extra dagger cycle, so it's probably only like 90k DPT. So, like, a slightly better version than Tressa, man. Like, let us have Machine Gun Kayron back. In my opinion, the Tenebria presence later, Kayron will shine. I'm really, really hoping. What's the easiest Adelheid team to build? The one that I shared in my video. Where are you? Where is she? So I haven't finished it, but this deck, and you put a AP Divine on this card. But I know there's all these other like super gimmicky, works out in like hyper niche scenario builds that people are trying to do to like get extra value out of Adelheid. But dude, just build this, put the AP on Protect Us, and there you go. You get a positive 2 AP character who is also giving you plus 250% damage every single turn. What more could you ask for, right? Legitimately, what more could you possibly ask for? And she also has a +1 draw on average. I will agree build diversity is why I keep playing CZN, but I always feel bad of like, what does good content look like for this game and what should I be focusing on for like, I want to feel good suggesting stuff that people should actually build and not go chase hyper niche things. Like, again, I hate to keep bringing up this instance, but like, would I recommend people farming Dreamworld? No, I would not, because that is a hyper niche thing that only works in very limited situations that can then only ever be used for that team. If we think about the greater instance of where your account is and the types of decks that you should be building, you should build this Adelheid deck first, right? You should build this Cassius deck first. You should finish the Nia deck first. Like, these are all decks that I would recommend farming before you ever consider farming a Dreamworld deck. If you finish all of that, by all means, please feel free to build Dreamworld. But like, I think about how hard I struggled to farm Haru decks, and while that deck is now a lot easier to farm, I can't recommend someone farming like for a week or even longer if you don't have a lot of time to play to farm something like Dreamworld, man. It's just not... It's not on my list of things to be farming. Isn't she +3 draw to that build? So, I have not actually ran this through like a hyper geometric to figure out what the actual percentage is. Something to keep in mind is that she's only getting the extra draw off Blessing, and you're only adding Blessing to 6 cards, which is going to be random, which depending on when you use Once Upon a Time versus when you have upgrades in the deck, you're not always going to have Blessing on every card, right? So I'm sure it works out to like a +2 draw. And by the way, +2 meaning after you spend all of her cards, how many, like, what is the value? Okay, so hold on. Let me take a step back. For those that don't know, the overly simplistic way to look at this is looking at every card that does not exhaust itself and ask yourself, does it draw a card? If it draws a card, it counts as, or sorry, if it exhausts itself, it's neutral. If it draws a card, it's +1. If it doesn't draw a card, it is 0, right? Or sorry, -1 and +1. And so you add up the deck and you say, okay, this is +3 for draw, and we get -1 here and -1 here. So with these 5 cards, I guess, sorry, technically this one is also not a draw, right? So these 3 cards do not cycle, and these 3 cards do. So at base value, this is a 0 deck. However, because of this mechanic, we are often going to get a extra draw, which in reality, this will be a +1. In some cases, a +2. It's very much going to come down to how much draw you're getting based on the extra blessing and the RNG of it. So I feel very confident saying this is a +1 in that scenario, where something like the Cassius deck, right? Cassius deck is a interesting one because on paper, we have this as just one that doesn't cycle. However, when you complete Pop-Eyed Popper, which is going to give you a draw, and you have Dice Trick, which 50% of the time is going to give you an extra draw, this also then becomes most often a 0, if not a +1, allowing you to draw and cycle through your deck, what have you. What's the Nia deck? So the Nia deck does become a little bit more interesting of like which adagios that you want to farm, but I'm sure there's a better I personally don't have a Nia deck done. I have to go back and refarm mine. But for those that don't know, if you go into the Great Rift, you can just steal deck ideas from people, because I'm sure there's going to be a Nia up here, and hopefully it's not a Dream World Nia. Yep, there you go. Exactly what I was going to say. You want an Adagio, and you want one that's going to gain you AP. So this right here, oh shit, they actually got the, getting that build and also getting Catastrophe is really lucky. This is what I would recommend putting together for a Nia build. And don't stress too much about the attack card, like what you get. Legitimately, whatever. For those who haven't farmed this yet, I want to be very clear. The difference between one vulnerable and the action point increase is extremely negligible. When you're doing your run on a controller, whatever is the first attack persona card that gets offered, you take it. Because the most important thing is that you maximize the chances for you to get these 2 engravings. Because if you don't get these engravings, the run's over. It does not matter how good the rest of the deck is. You scrap it. I would always recommend prioritizing your persona card and guaranteeing that you have the best chance possible to get the engraving. Meaning, whatever the first attack is, just grab that persona. But yeah, my Nia is back from season 1 still. So and I didn't even farm the perfect Nia deck back then. So I am slacking on my chaos delegations. So that is not the right save data. There we go. I don't know why that one was selected. So this is back in the dark days of season 1 where we did not have save data options, and this was my very not good Nia save, but it worked well enough because I had the draw to discard Adagio and I had Eternal Hunger on a different character. So it worked out. It was good enough. I didn't feel a need to go back and correct it anymore because I got to do the loop and I drew enough cards. It didn't matter. So I would instead recommend farming a more universal Nia deck, like the one that is popular right now in Great Rift. And if you want to go back and also farm a Eternal Hunger based deck, you can, but in my opinion, the Persona card with the amount of damage that it adds for multi-hit characters is just ridiculous. So this is where it comes back to, if you are trying to build a heavy hitter or like OTK style of character, Eternal Hunger will be better. If you're trying to build a multi-hit character that gets more value out of the Persona card, then Persona-based Nia will be better. This is one of those, like, it does actually matter which style of support you're looking for in terms of how you want to build this out. You could also go for like the OTK card as well, but a lot of times the extra AP and the extra deck cycling, I think for most people will win out, but there is a new OTK card for Persona. So don't forget about that if you have, if you're using an Orlea deck. Orlea does want the new Persona card. For those that don't know, because I'm sure not everyone has seen it yet. Cards. Because again, the current Great Rift is not built for this, so nobody's building this deck. Where is it? I thought it was on the second page. Oh yeah, so this card does stack in the same exact way that Event Horizon stacks for Typhera. So I don't know when I'm gonna do it, and so this is why I mentioned the Dream World example. I also need to go back now and refarm my Typhera deck, which was perfect before, because now this stacks just like her Event Horizon, that it is not capped. It is just every turn that you can play this card and cycle it, it's a free 150% damage that just keeps stacking. So yeah, that is another thing that I have to go back and refarm. So, yeah. This is, continues to, the cards in general, man. Persona cards are just, so good. So good. All your Vanguards have to get, rebuilt out for the, Counter Surge. Either you build Counter Surge or you build, the Shield one. It's like, it's insane how much damage boosting you can get. Do we need more multiplicative multipliers? No, because once Orlea and Typhera get going, I mean, we built out, did I do a video? Oh yeah, I did the Heidi Marie video, right? That got 1 million damage. Yeah, we did a showcase for OTK Heidi Marie that got, that built her OTK nuke, did the numbers, did the meme thing, whatever, right? It was only a patch ago, bro, and it feels like forever and a day. So we did this version and just went like all in on the Orlea, Typhera, Heidi Marie build. And so like you get the, you know, and this is where the conversation gets a little skewed, because you think there's three different things to think about in CCN, right? You think about first turn kill decks that only care about, okay, under the perfect setup, do I have enough synergy to get that first turn kill? You realize that often falls apart for later battles, that like you either get some type of debuff in the first turn. So like first turn kills are usually like hyper gimmicky, don't really matter in the game. So I always just like cross those ones off my list personally. Then you think about, okay, what is the most optimized damage sequence that I can do over multiple turns to play out our upgrades, do all our damage, and that is consistent? So that's where I always go back to, what is my damage per turn? That is the phrase that I will use, because that is more of a realistic setup for once your turns are optimized and once you play out all the upgrades and stuff like that, and your deck is consistently cycling, DPT becomes a metric of like how much damage you're actually able to deal. Now, beyond that, it does get a little bit awkward because once you factor in one turn kill decks like this one that have exponential scaling, you know, right now, 120 DPT is like a good value to shoot for. The OTK deck is actually getting 250k DPT because you ramp up your damage over 6 turns, and then you divide that damage by 6, and that is your damage per turn in theory. So that's where it gets like into a little bit of a gray area of like, where do you really put that cutoff? And so that's why I've always been using the Nebula Distortion as the cutoff period, because after turn 6 in Nebula Distortion, all the bosses do like insane damage, get super strong, what have you, right? So that's where I've kind of cut back and saying, okay, well, we'll just take this back to a 6 turn, figure out what the DPT is, and we'll go from there. Is the finale version fixed? Damn good question. I have not played this since, so I'm not sure. Everything has been multi-attack focused, and we never did finish her persona card in this build, so I've been meaning to go back and fix this, but we have not got there, unfortunately. So I need to go back and refarm this deck as well at some point. Oh god, excuse me. Oh Jesus. But yeah, this was fun. Why is my Heidi Mari 61? So in Sortie, they added the ability to go up to 62. So the more that you do Sortie, you will get additional like ascension levels. I forget what they call it. Awakening? Yeah, so you go farm Sortie and you can grind up your characters. 61 is not bad. 62 is... Nah, it's rough. I think 61, again, like, you know, you'll get this naturally by playing Sortie, but 62, man, no. Again, I will always be somebody who favors the rate-up characters and, like, go explore those options. So, for me to get 62 on Heidi Mari is not going to happen anytime soon. Okay, unfortunately, I gotta be up in 5 hours for work because I do have to go to the office tomorrow. So, again, I know I've explained this in the past, but I do apologize. The streams have been a little bit shorter, or like the time I've had for content has been decreased because, or I guess 2 months ago now, I think it's been 2 months. Our work has had a mandatory return to office 2 days a week. Sometimes I can get out of it, but realistically, I lose anywhere between like 2 to 4 hours in my day just because of like stuff that happens. And I didn't realize how much time that would cut into like creating videos and stuff. So if you've noticed that there's been a drop off in videos, like with the consistency of uploads in the last 2 months or month and a half, I think it's been now, that's why. I'm sorry. It is what it is, but again, so to wrap up, next week we will be doing a lot more Limit Zero Breakers coverage, so there will be a lot of content, again, assuming we get in. Tomorrow, I still have to finish Sortie, so, or hold on, today's Wednesday. Yeah, so Thursday, we will do our, we'll do another Thursday Sortie run, so tomorrow we'll do more Sortie to finish off our weekly challenges. Friday's stream is still up in the air because I have to take care of some other stuff late for work, unfortunately. Saturday, though, we will be streaming, and I think Saturday will be the first day of our CZN Builder project. So for those that don't know, we will be working on a Google Docs book that is going to have a sample build for every single combatant, as well as notes on why you would use certain builds in certain situations. Now that said, this is not going to be a solo project. I am not someone who's going to like try to take credit for every build that's in there. I am going to partner with I'm Sue because he's like the bullet god out there. So like every bullet character, he's, as far as I'm aware and I know, he's the best streamer if you ever have a question on a bullet character. So Luke, Lucas, Renoa, Diana, he is like the best streamer for that. He has like dozens, if not hundreds of hours on bullet characters because Renoa was his favorite. So I will just, whatever Sue says for bullet characters, I am just gonna say Sue is the expert and I will use his builds for the guide. So I'll give a shout out to Sue in the Google Doc and all that stuff. And then beyond that, any build that I find, if it's from like Japan, Twitter, or wherever, I will credit with the creator. That could be a Twitter link, that could be a shout out on YouTube, that could be a build from CZN Metadecks, wherever it comes from, we will include it. So I know that there are like CZN Metadecks has some of it. I know other people probably have a repository of other decks. We have a bunch of decks linked in our Discord already, but a lot of people have asked for like a more easy to access repository. So that's what we're going to be working towards. A wiki page? I'm a boomer. I don't know where, I have never done a wiki page. Unk has never put together a Google Docs for a gacha, y'all. Like, bear with me. I have not ever had to use Google Docs for anything. Like, look, you're talking to the guy who uses PowerPoint to make quick images instead of Photoshop when I don't have to use Photoshop, because that's what I've used for my day job, or my previous day job, I should say, back when I was an analyst and doing presentations, right? So, like, I'll figure this stuff out as we go. So I appreciate your patience. But that's what we're going to be working on. So again, Saturday will be, honestly, probably very little CZN gameplay, but a lot more like theory crafting, deck building, explaining why certain epiphanies work over others. So if you're interested in more of like the really deep down in the weeds theory crafting and like team building structure and learning how to build better decks in CZN, then definitely join us on Saturday for that stream. But make sure to follow us on Twitch, YouTube, whichever you prefer to view on. We will be having a lot more content, and maybe we'll do a video. I guess that will be my next video for CZN, which means I really got to prioritize that. We'll create a video talking about the project and going through the exercise of it. But other than that, I mean, content's going to be pretty light until the next patch, admittedly. And next week, we'll just be playing a lot of Limit Zero Breakers. And that'll carry us to the next patch. So we'll see how it goes. No, I will not use GPT for pictures. No, but yeah, I know a lot of people have been asking. Apologies that it's been a bit delayed on that end. But again, okay, I need to go sleep because I have to be up in basically 5 hours by the time I have to go lay down and brush my teeth and all that stuff. So thank you for joining us here for another CZN stream. Go be hydrated. Drink your water, y'all. Take care of yourself. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow night for more Sortie adventures. We'll pick a new character and build them on stream and all that stuff, just like we did with Kayron tonight. So if you want to decide who we pick next, join us at the start of the stream tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be diving in. So until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.